We follow the moons, the wind in our sails. Adventure will call. You will all hear our tale.
Hello folks, good evening and welcome back to the channel for the newest episode of the Chronicles of Iridica. I actually got a surprising number of announcements to get through this week, so I'm just going to dive straight in, starting with the fact that for those of you who do keep up with our regular schedule will know that this is a bonus stream. So we will be streaming as normal next week, and then going back to our usual, once a fortnight. But we were all just ready and anxious to get stuck into our arrival at the new village of Rayhasfeld that we decided to chuck in a bonus one. So because we've got a lot of announcements to get through, we're going to forgo our new thing of the Game Tea sort of product showcase and just say Game Tea, we love them. They make absolutely gorgeous D&D accessories, from dice trays, leather goods, magic items, all kinds of wonderful stuff. Go show them some love. We're part of their ambassador network, and if you go to gametea.co.uk/Iridica or use the code Iridica at checkout, you get 5% off. So yay, go show them some love. And while you're showing some love, show some love for tabletopaudio.com, who are the providers of our background music. So thank you for providing our ambience as always. Okay, our next announcement, this one I'm very excited by. As somebody who is a much wiser and much greater role player than me once said, we've got much in the store, you guys. So we've been debating for a little while about whether we want if we got to the point where we wanted to do our own merch, how we would go about it, whether we would basically bulk order and sell and dispatch it ourselves, or whether we would go through a print-on-demand service like CreatorSpring, formerly Teespring, I believe they were. And while it does mean that the things that we do have on sale are going to be a bit more expensive than I perhaps would have liked, we have gone down the Spring Tea, Teespring, CreatorSpring, whatever you want to call them, option. So if you go to, we've actually abbreviated it to make it easy, tinyurl.com/Iridica, then you can have a look. We don't have a huge range of stuff there. May expand going forward, but we've got hoodies and t-shirts with the Iridica logo and with a Stay Nerdy logo on them. So yeah, if you want to show off some Iridica love, the option is now there for you. Very excited about that. And finally, this coming Friday, 30th of May, I am going to be at UK Games Expo. Just there shopping, just wandering the halls. But if you do spot me, I will hopefully be wearing the Iridica hoodie and my usual beanie with the pin badges, entirely depending on how hot it is in the NEC, to be completely fair. But if you spot me, come up and say anything to do with Iridica. Say Lightweaver, Iridescence, Twilight Endeavour, Rick sucks, anything like that, and I will do my best to supply you with a lovely little Iridica pin badge. So yeah, keep an eye out for me. I'm only going to be there on the Friday, so say hi if you see me. And, of course, if you enjoy the shenanigans and you want to keep up, please like, follow, subscribe, delete as appropriate. It all helps the channel and it makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So, with all that said, last session. So, Sparrow and Erebus took it in turns dueling the halfling Cerise, with both of them falling to her axe. However, some incredibly lucky dice rolls and a healthy dose of Feywild bullshit resulted in some short-term memory loss for Cerise, with her Sundering Medallion going to Erebus. Sparrow borrowed the new medallion, being granted a vision of the other planes of existence being pulled into the material plane, destroying Iridica in the process. Learning that the Crimson Eclipse had full knowledge of the Twilight Endeavour and at least part of its crew, Sparrow, Erebus, Flynn and Vasama, the ship swiftly departed, heading on towards their next scheduled job in the village of Rayhasfeld, across the skies in the nation of Caeli Atoll. En route, Sparrow learned that her map from Nefestra showed the user where they needed to be, highlighting the capital of Skyrain, the location of her recently contacted sister, Bryony. With Sparrow's commitment to the ship and crew, Flynn offered to depart at Rayhasfeld, seeking out Bryony alone. After some back-and-forth contact with her uncle's ship, the Dawnaside, Sparrow learned that they had visited Rayhasfeld, corresponding with the Skyfarers Guild logs, but that it wasn't to attend a job, and that they didn't really remember the reason that they visited in the first place. Erebus, meanwhile, was paid a visit from Nefestra during a training session with Vasama. In their discussion, she mentioned that she lacked the power to restore Erebus's parents to life, but offered to tell him how to let them rest. She also spoke briefly about his unknown uncle, offering up the free tidbit that he was nowhere on the map of Iridica. And on the afternoon of the 5th day after departing Frostholm, the Twilight Endeavour arrived at the agricultural village of Rayhasfeld, ready to pursue the unresolved goblin menace. Now, I know last session when we did arrive, I did say it was the morning, but that was because I'd forgotten that we set out in the afternoon on the day that we departed, and it was a 5-day journey. So it's kind of early afternoon, maybe sort of 1-2 p.m. at the time that we arrive. But yeah, as the ship pulls into the nice, serene setting of Rayhasfeld, is the music playing? Yes, it is. What would you like to do?
I'm immediately going to go to Rayhasfeld and say, right, we've got a few bits to do before we get started here. So could you take Vasama and maybe teach her a little bit about quartermastering? I'd like the wood panelling to be completed while we're here if we can. See if there's anyone around who maybe can do that for us.
I mean, I can have a look. I mean, it doesn't particularly look like it's an industrial area.
It's got to have a wood worker of some kind.
I mean, I think best thing I could do with the Psalm, I mean, the sort of one of the key jobs of the quartermaster when we go into a new town is to head in and seek out like resupply options. So I'll happily take it into town and we can have a look around together.
I think we're pretty well supplied, at least until I definitely don't think we'd need to resupply this side of the Nexus Lab in the Silver Spires, if I'm honest.
No, but if she needs to learn to be a quartermaster, then this is what she needs to know.
That's very true. Then yeah, if you wouldn't mind, make that a priority just for now. I'll head out myself a little bit later with Erebus and we'll check in and see what this job is going to entail. I don't want to be here more than a day or two, if I'm honest. 48 hours, 72 to push. We need to be pushing on. Goblins, I shouldn't think they're too much of an issue, but there seems to be... Well, I contacted my uncle, and they were the ones who took the job, and they don't remember taking a job. The job has expired, so I think there's some memory bullshittery around.
Maybe they've got some like mages or something with them?
I might think so. I'm going to say that I'm going to take Azani's on this one with me. I think it's prudent. Just so you know, Flynn's going to be departing here in the next, whenever his girlfriend comes to get him.
Yeah, he did mention.
I don't know how long. My plan, as is we do this job. We go to the Nexus Lab in the Silver Spires, we do that job. we collect. And then I am thinking we do need to resupply at least there, because after that I'm either heading straight to Breezeglen, depending if my uncle's ship shows up or not, or we're heading straight to Skyrain to pick Flynn up, maybe my sister as well.
Well, I thought, let's not plan too far ahead. Things can change at the drop of a hat. Let's.
They can. This is just the foreseeable as I see it. So I'll leave this armor to you.
Okay. And as she brings in the ship to dock, on the Frostwood end of the sort of island cluster, you do see two docks protruding out from the edge of the island. Both of them unoccupied. As you're coming into approach, you can see a short distance away at the sort of cliff's edge where there are sort of wooden stairs leading down to the island below. There are a few sort of small ramshackle huts set up there, and what appears to be a few children from, you would assume, the village, just sort of playing around in the water at the bottom of the stairs. And Rayhasfeld brings the ship in. You moor up, taking the sails, and the ship is in dock.
Flynn,
Hello.
do you know when?
Well, I just sent a message. They're going to. Well, she says that Orion's going to be here in about 15 minutes or so.
If you find Priney, give her this from me.
I will.
Thank you, Flynn. I don't know what she'll want to do, but
I like the bird.
it's a sparrow.
That's your name.
It is. So she knows who it's from.
That's a really funny coincidence, isn't it?
My mum made it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Her and Dad, they made it for me when I left.
Oh,
So they knew their letters would be from me.
that's nice.
It's changed. It used to be a flying sparrow. It's now...
Oh, it's not flying.
No,
No, it's sitting on a branch.
it is Flynn.
Are you sure you used the right one?
I am Flynn.
Oh,
It changed around about the same time I got this.
wow, these coincidences are just piling up, aren't they?
I'm sure that's all it is, Flynn. I'm absolutely sure. Can I
I'm a very good investigator, you know.
You are, and this is why
I'll
I
find
trust.
Bryony in no time.
This is why I trust no one else to do it, Flynn. When you do find her, find out what she wants. Can you lend her some gold for passage if she wants to make her own way to Breezeglen?
I can. I've got a fair bit on me, so.
Okay, that's good to know. So help her out. If you both sit tight, I'll try and come to you. But if not,
Okay.
we'll. If she wants to make her own way to Breezeglen, then we'll just go see your family sooner. Okay.
Right.
Could I be really rude and ask to speak to your book again?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Thank you, Flynn. A bit of privacy, is that alright?
Oh,
That'll do. Thank you, Flynn. So I sit at my desk and I open the book.
Okay.
Hello.
It's not 50 foot tall, but you got to figure
No,
out.
it's not.
My ship's not 50 foot.
Craftsmanship leaves a little to be desired.
I was never the best in my family and never claimed to be.
Oh, you don't say.
We had a deal. Ordinary the Thread Guardian.
Well, I say it's a bit on the small side. It's
Then tell me what you think it's worth.
like I say, I don't feel like your heart was really in it that much.
I was distracted.
I don't know about all that writing in it as well. I don't have that written in me anywhere.
Do you not now? Now that it exists? Wouldn't it exist in you now? Or is that not how this works?
No, I don't have everything that ever happened written. I don't have enough pages for that.
No, but do you not like it as a little bit of a little nod as to where you came from?
I'm not really an artistic sort.
I can tell. Ordinary the Thread
I
Guardian.
will answer.
It took a while to carve that, you know.
3 questions on Ordinaire. Oh wait, just that. It took a while to carve your note. Does that count as the first one?
No, that's not about ordinaire, is it?
Oh, very well played.
Thank you. Was ordinaire's
There's a lot of fucking birds around, aren't there?
was ordinaire's death intentional or an accident to do with the sundering?
Well, I mean, I'm very sure they intended it when they,
They.
well, ordinaire, he, she, whatever. I'm fairly sure that she intended it when she sacrificed herself.
Huh. See, I'm trying to think clearly because of the questions, but I know enough about the history to guess at that bit. Don't give him too much credit, Rob.
I was the one who made the two.
But was the people who did this, Sunder and Nefestra, was their intent with the sundering to kill Ordinaire?
No.
That changes a lot. It wasn't the intent.
Wait, did we agree that I had to answer him honestly?
I don't know, but we agreed I thought that was assumed.
Oh, you never make those kind of assumptions.
No, I've learned that before as well.
So in that case, I'll change my answer to yes.
Uh-huh. I'll take what you say, and I'll be grateful for it, because it's the first time you've answered me on a lot of things.
And well, hurry up, the Birdman's coming in a minute. I'll go see the big city.
What were they the god of?
They were... Bear with me a moment, because I want to make absolutely sure I'm getting this exactly right and not paraphrasing and then actually getting it slightly wrong. Bo, bo, bo. Ordinaire.
I feel like if you're making me wait, you could throw in an extra question there.
Oh, funny, I don't. Oh no, sorry, ordinate. See, this is why I should get my world envelope and before I start answering the questions. Ordinaire, sorry, is a he, not a she.
I see.
Ordinaire was not exactly the god of fate, but it was his duty to safeguard the destinies of those who had been fate-touched.
So specific people who were fate touched then. Special people then. It's people who maybe would be responsible for where the world turned and what happened there. Like, people like Ilarion. Was she fate touched?
That's a fourth question.
It is a fourth question. I was hoping you were in a generous mood. Alright then, you're about to leave with Flynn there for a while. So is there anything I can do to get you to answer a few more questions? Within reason. My ship's not 50 foot. I can't get a figurehead that's 50 foot.
Get rid of every single other book on the ship. I don't like competition.
I mean, your owner there is a big fan of the smoke books. You'd rather all the books go?
Yeah. No more books.
No more
Just me.
books. Just you. But then, if you're the only book, I thought you liked peace and quiet. People will come to you. People will talk to you. Last I heard, you were giddy about me casting you into the void, so you didn't have to talk to anyone ever again. What changed?
Make a persuasion check.
No. Okay. That would be a 9 because I have a -1.
Okay, that's a fair point. So
It is.
in that case, get rid of all the other books and put out the eyes of all of your crew.
No, you know I'm not going to do shit like that. Alright. How about one more question? Just one more question.
Oh.
But me never fucking talking to you for the next 6 months. One less person yabbing at you. I'll tell the rest of the crew they're not to talk to you either. The only person you ever hear from is Flynn.
Right, one.
One more question. Oh no, what have I done?
One.
One more question.
And if you try and sneak in another one, I'll make you regret it.
I could have asked something then, but I would have wasted my question.
About ordinaire. Not one question in general.
We didn't agree that.
Yeah, well, luckily I'm not an archfey, so...
A question about ordinaire. It's about ordinaire. Did Nefestra intend to kill ordinaire?
No.
I'm tempted to poke you because I want to know what the fuck you'll do. What can you do to make me regret it? I want to know. Poking the bear. Let's see it. What can you do? Fucking hurt me.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Oh no, natural 1. Coin of curses.
Okay.
Oh no. Fuck, what have I done? Alright, yeah, this is fine.
You can't read books.
It's
anymore.
fine, Flynn's there.
If that's how you want to play it.
Yeah, sure.
And a sharp pain sort of shoots through your head. And as you kind of squeeze your eyes shut against it, suddenly you are no longer on the Endeavour.
Okay.
You are tending an open field under a bright sunny
No, this is
sky.
not what I think it is.
Looking down, looks like you're by the human elven, something along those lines. Probably middle-aged male.
No.
You see,
Oh dear.
a short distance
no.
away from you, there is a thatched roof wooden cottage, out front of which you see a human woman, probably in her 40s, which some part of you recognises as your wife. And running towards you, very enthusiastically, semi-running, semi-skipping, maybe about sort of 8-10 years old, a little young boy with sort of short curls of brown hair. And as he's running towards you, you just hear this splitting crack. And it's a sensation that you've experienced once before. As the day turns to night, the field that you're in tears open. You watch as your wife is flung just who knows how far away. The ground underneath what you are aware is your son kind of just opens up, and you just watch him plummet as fire raises and engulfs you.
Jonathan.
And you are back on the Endeavour.
Fuck you.
You asked.
Appreciate you didn't make me deal with the whole 30 seconds there.
Oh, that wasn't him.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, who was that?
Oh, that was Derek.
That's fine.
So he was a bit of a dick anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, he used to like go and spend his time like in soup kitchens and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, that's such a
Yeah.
dick move. How dare he help fucking people? Shut the book. Oh. Flynn?
Yeah, oh. Yeah.
Yeah, take the
You're
fucking
right.
book.
Oh,
No.
and you take,
Oh.
being a natural 1, 10 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, and a lot of emotional trauma right there. That's fine.
It was just going to be the vision, but then when you reminded me about the coin of curses, it's like, oh, we're going to chuck
We're
some
gonna
psychic
actually-
damage
it's
in
real.
that
This
as
is
well.
going to be real. Yeah, of course it fucking is. That's fine, Flynn. Thank you for the book, lending.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, it was great. It was.
I'm glad that you got some good use out of it.
Uh huh.
You're
right there?
No.
Okay. Would you
No.
like? Shall I get Felon to put some coffee on?
No. Although I suppose we are at lands now. He is technically allowed. Oh God. All right. Fuck me. I'm just gonna go to his honors really quick. Don't leave without me. I need to see you before you go. I don't want you
Okay.
to just go. I'll be. All right. I'm gonna. And then I just kind of like hold my head and just like, is that it?
At some point, if you walk past her, she's like, got a bit of a nosebleed. Are you okay?
Fuck you, Erebus.
Charming.
Yeah, well, seeing as you are Jaegering his armies, I will leave it up to you whether you want to use one of her spell slots to cure you.
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
I will prep the book for that because yeah, everything's buried. Everything's buried. Sorry guys, paper. D&D and paper. It's archaic. It never happens anymore.
So, while this has been going on, what's Erebus been up to as you've been making the final approach?
I think he's just been contemplating the last encounter with Infestia. He wants answers about his parents and that. He's as he's looking out over the approaching the port. Yeah, he's just thinking about that. Maybe glancing over at Osama just to see if she's looking over back, if she's around.
I would say at this point she's probably down in the quartermaster's office with Rayhasfeld just sorting out. But yeah, basically getting ready to head out.
Yeah.
Just 6 boots back.
Maybe go over to Flint as well. Just
Are you ready for this, morale officer?
I don't think I'll do a job as anywhere near as good as you.
Oh, well, Tedric's trumpet's still down below, so you can use that to soothe the emotions of the crew. It's a very soothing instrument, is the trumpet.
I think the rest of the crew might want to kill me if I use that. I'm not very good.
Oh, they wouldn't
with
kill
trumpets.
you, you're the morale officer.
Oh yeah, if they killed me, it might actually make them feel better. Yeah, I could learn how to use it, but that would drive everyone crazy,
It would.
which might be kind of funny for a while.
Sparrow would kill you
Again,
again.
are you ready for your excursion?
Oh, I am. I'm quite looking forward to seeing Iridica.
Yeah. What else? I mean, I think you'd already told us about why he's going there, didn't you? Are you after you meet Sparrow's sister? What are you gonna do? Is it just?
Oh, well, Lyra said she'll show me around Valora's Reach. And,
Is that a euphemism?
no, that's where she's from. And then, I don't know, I might, maybe I could go back to Skyhaven. That was quite nice. I'll
Yeah.
keep myself busy. Maybe I could go see the Sky Sovereign. Give him some morale. Because I was going to do a sending to him, but Sparrow told me not to, so maybe it would be better if I just went and saw him in person.
Well, they might be really busy, so.
Oh,
And
I'm
they
sure
might
he'll
not-
make time.
but they might not want to be interrupted with if they're doing important business. I mean, they might be on the toilet or something that is important business.
Oh, that's true. I'll do him a sending just before I get there, just to make sure.
Or maybe wait until they summon you, because they'll probably be really busy and have
Oh,
to wait to
does
fit you in.
does he know I'm coming?
Who knows?
Okay, I'll do that then.
Yeah, just try not, just be safe. Try not to get yourself killed. Listen to
Oh,
live.
sorry, I'm a powerful wizard.
Oh yeah, but I mean, even powerful wizards can, have bad days and things can go wrong.
No, I don't think they can.
Well,
It's like the old saying goes, every day is a good day when you're a wizard.
I've never heard that before.
I'm sure it's a saying.
Maybe they're the ones that survive.
Well, I've survived, so there we go.
Yes, you're doing well. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Wow. Have you got any advice on what I should do about Vasama? What do I do?
Oh, I was going to arrange a date. Hang on.
Wait, you don't wait.
He disappears off below deck.
Comes staggering out. It's like, where's he fucking gone? He's supposed to be leaving in like 10 minutes. What's going on?
His private business.
All right.
I think he's trying to set up a date for me and Vasama.
Oh, you poor sod. I'm sure it'll be fine. What can he do in literally 10 minutes? That is really, well, to be fair, it's Flynn. He can probably do a whole lot of damage in the next 10 minutes or so. He's not doing, where'd he go? He's not shooting off firebolts inside my ship, is he? Flynn!
Hang on!
Vasama's never going to want to talk to me ever again.
Hello! She was quite busy with Rayhasfeld, so I left a note on the desk.
What did the note say?
Do you like Erebus? And then there's like tick boxes, yes or no. And then it's like, if yes, please return this note to Erebus.
I mean, she's been pretty clear that she likes him, Flynn.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Do I go after him or do I just let this play out?
You know what? Let it play out. I was gonna. Fuck me. I do want to ask Azana's if she's been around these parts before.
Yeah. I mean, she's kind of gearing up to sort of head ashore. There's, I mean, I've spent a little time in Caeli Atoll. I've not been to Rayhasfeld in particular.
What are the odds of them having any furniture here that would actually make the ship nice and comfy?
Fair. I mean, they do. They are quite an artisanal culture.
All right then. What would you say that maybe this evening, if you and Marion want to go out and have a quick look around and see if you can purchase some, I'll give you some 50 gold from the ship's coffers if you maybe go out and see about the new new communal area.
I mean, it's already the afternoon. If you wanted to do so, I'd suggest we either do it now or
I was hoping
tomorrow.
now. I think now would be good. Tomorrow I think he's going to be business with the goblins. As soon as Flynn has departed, I'll be going out there to see about the job. So I would actually like, in Flip's absence, if you wouldn't mind accompanying us.
Yes, of course.
Oh, I thought you might be a bit hesitant considering what happened last time.
Yeah, so someone needs to patch you up.
True.
In fact, if you two are going out, and she kind of heads over to the shelves and takes the lid off the jar of really nice olives and hands you one each. So
I've forgotten about these. Thank you.
So you have one olive each.
One really nice olive.
Really, really nice olive.
And that's 2 hit points, isn't it?
Yeah. And the thing with those is they are a bonus action even if you are feeding them to someone else.
Ooh, okay.
Because popping an olive in someone's mouth is a bit less of a
invasive.
well, less of a delicate process than having to like tilt someone's head back and empty a bottle of potion down their gullet, basically. So
Excellent. Well, I'll be up with the money in a minute. So I'm thinking the communal area, just maybe sofas, chairs in there, and whatever you think might be comfortable, just for a fair few of us, if not all of us, to be able to sit in and relax a little bit.
I'll see what we can track down.
Yeah, maybe a bookcase with the books Flynn got, and I'll be speaking to Marin about the captain's cabin, seeing about table, chairs, bed, fucking bed.
I mean, we might not be able to get all of this here. It isn't a large village, but
Anything
I'd
we
be
can.
surprised if we can't get at least a few bits and pieces.
Excellent. So I'll head down and see about the money. So I can't look to you and like, do you want to go come with me to see this armor, or are you going to stay and hide up here if Flynn's doing some shit?
I'll come with you.
And with there is a whoosh of displaced air as stood, this time just alone in the middle of the deck, you see the tall, shaven-headed form of the Asimar Orion. He does not have his dragon, does not have Lyra, it is just him.
I appreciate you not bringing the dragon. It's a bitch to try and repair the ship every time you land, if I'm honest.
Lyra said you would prefer it not to have to fix splintered wood again. This is most disconcerting.
Apologies. We won't keep much of your time.
Where is Flynn?
He's below. I'll be going to get him. So if you could wait here, I've got some supplies.
I will
to
wait.
say. Thank you, Ryan. Good to see you. I think if we need to say goodbyes to Flynn, we need to do it now.
Yes.
He's not one to wait. Well, he waits, but I don't think he waits patiently. So yeah, I'm going to go down to the quartermaster's cabin.
Yeah, he's just coming out of the cabin. He's like,
Right, so I got rid of that note and I replaced it with another one that says, Erebus knows you like him. See him about dinner.
That's actually quite nice, Flynn.
Thank you.
Orion's here, Flynn.
Could have been so much worse.
Oh, right, okay.
he reaches into one of his belt pouches and pulls out the sending stone and hands it over.
Thank you, Flynn. I won't be using it every day, but if you can call me the moment you find Bryony, give her that note. I just want to know if she's safe, Flynn. I don't know why the map is saying we need to be there, and I'm torn that I can't be. So I appreciate you going.
You can depend on me.
I know that's why you're going.
Okay, now Erebus is going to be looking after your morale while I'm gone. So if he has any suggestions about things to cheer up the crew, make sure you listen to him.
You're the only thing that can cheer me up, Flynn.
Oh no.
I'm gonna miss you.
So I'm failing in my job as I
No,
dear.
no, Flynn, you're not. You're not failing at anything, Flynn.
Should I stay?
I need you to go.
Oh. I'm getting mixed signals.
Yeah, I just give him a massive
Oh,
hug. Like, really big squeeze hug. I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you, but I'll be back. It might seem like it's like a year or something, but it's probably only gonna be a few weeks.
Oh, that'll definitely feel like a year, Flynn. I know you're gonna be with me.
Right, I've had this lovely portrait of me done that you can hang up on the wall.
Oh, it's great.
I'm there.
I know exactly where to put it, Flynn. Just, you look after yourself.
Come to think of it, I'm not sure where I got that from.
Don't think too hard on things like that, Flynn. But you'll check in, won't you?
I will.
You're there to see Lyra as well. Just make sure Bryony's safe.
Well, I'll get to Bryony first and then Lyra second.
Well, don't piss Lyra off if you do that. I mean, I'm not.
No, she knows why I'm going there.
I mean, I don't expect that Orion is willing to teleport my sister back to the ship, but I just want to know she's safe until I can come get her.
I'll let you know as soon as I find her.
All right, and I'll either be coming to get you or we'll be
I'm
meeting
a
you
very
somewhere
good
else.
detective.
Here, Flynn. I don't know what I'm going to do without you.
Listen to Erebus.
I'm not
He'll
going to
guide
fucking
you.
do that, Flynn. I'm not going to fucking do that.
She never listens to me anyway.
She hasn't let him go. She's still like hugging him this entire time.
You just hear from up on the deck. I'm waiting.
I knew he'd be impatient. Alright. Don't let that book give you shit. You the master of that book. You're a powerful wizard. He is just your book. He is not.
Okay.
You can't let him give you shit.
I won't.
She still hasn't let him go. Okay. Don't.
Misty, stay away. I don't know how to do that.
I do. I'd fucking catch you. Alright. I pull back and like straighten his top and everything. You have fun. You look out for Bryony, but you have.
You too. This looks like a nice village.
It does.
Maybe get some honey.
And celery?
Oh, if they've got it.
Just for you, I will.
Okay, you look after everyone, Sparrow.
I can
And
try.
you make sure Marin looks after you.
She will. She will. I love you, Flynn.
I love you, Sparrow. Okay, so see you later, Erebus.
Bye.
You know you can fucking hug him. It's not like you have to stand apart. Just fucking hug him.
Is it awkwardly like?
Yeah, Flynn goes in for a hug.
Like, okay, you take care of everyone. You're their light now. Keep them out of darkness.
That is completely the opposite of my thing.
That's what
Right,
I say.
that might be problematic then.
He's a shadow demon. It's not okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Flynn. Come on, I'll see you up top. Are you going to say goodbyes to the crew, or they know you're going?
Yeah, Rayhasfeld kind of comes out from the quartermaster's office, and she just sort of like gives him a slap on the shoulder. So goes, "All right, little man, I'm gonna miss you. You hurry back, okay?"
I will, don't worry. Oh, I should go and say goodbye to Thalon.
Oh, that'll maybe take a while, Flynn. Okay.
2 hours later.
Yeah. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, comes back about 10 minutes later.
I said goodbye.
Okay.
Like, literally, that was the only word.
Oh, alright, Flynn. Alright, then you best get gone before your ride decides to go without you, I suppose.
Okay, one moment, Orion.
And he goes over to Marion and he just beckons her down, just whispers something in her ear and looks back to you. And then,
Okay, I'm ready.
I look to Marin, like... Okay.
Guessing I was nowhere in earshot of that.
no.
Alright. Just take care of him, Orion.
That is not my job.
Just for the moment. You're taking him to Lyra. You gotta keep him safe while you do that. Alright. Fucking go before I change my mind.
And Flynn has left with Orion.
I don't like it.
He'll be fine. Lyra will look after him.
Sparrow like just wipes tears a little bit and she just goes over to Marin. Come on, what the fuck did he say?
Oh, he just told me to make sure that I keep your morale up.
Hug her. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh.
As Arnis comes up, she says, Marion, I believe you and me have got some errands in town to do.
Yeah, as Arnis said, there's I was gonna get you some money. Sorry, it's Flynn. Just okay. Rayhasfeld, I'm gonna take 50 gold out of the ship's coffers. I'm giving it to furnishing. So yeah, I do that. I'll go and like take 50 gold, give it to Marion. I'm like, I would like if we made the bed a priority. If you find a nice bed, that'd be really, really nice. But also just something to sit on of an evening, maybe around the fire, and a couple of rugs and whatever you think might make the captain's cabin a bit more of a home for us.
I have a really nice bed, but you're not having it.
I'll see what they can
Your
find.
bed's got fucking death glaring down at you from the top. God forbid you and Vasama actually do get together, because I hope the girl doesn't mind looking up at the eyes of fucking Mortis as she's
You
getting
don't-
some.
You don't sleep in that bit. You sleep on the top.
Erebus, honey.
So Azanis and Marin and Rayhasfeld and Osama both sort of head off and begin sort of trekking in a coralwood direction away from the docks, where there is a sort of well-trodden path through the woodland area up towards the large village, the large island which houses the main village, leaving just Felon watching over the ship and yourselves. So what would you like to do?
Alright, Erebus. This necklace is driving me fucking mad because I'm standing next to you and you've got your coin on you. So can we just... Yeah, it's fucking killing me. Can we just put your coin in the bag of holding for now? Just for a moment. Just for a while.
Sure.
Alright, I don't even touch it. I like hold the bag of holding over.
Cool.
Does it stop?
Yep.
Oh, like fuck for that. That's been driving me mad.
Am I even still attuned to it?
Yes, I did. This is something I did have to kind of look into. So something being in the bag of holding doesn't break an attunement.
Yeah, I thought that would be a bit weird if it did.
Well, I mean, it kind of the thing is, it's like stuff that you're attuned to, like daggers, cloaks, armor, etc. Generally, you're not storing, so it's not really something that comes up very often. Is storing something while you're still attuned to it. But no, technically the attunement isn't broken, and it won't be as long as you two don't separate too far.
All right, that's a relief. Okay, how big a cross would you say Rayhasfeld is?
That is why there is a scale at the bottom of the map.
There is a scale, so... Wait, how far is 1,000 feet?
1,000 feet is just under a quarter of a mile.
Okay. All right, let's see if this talk is worth the money I paid Fallon for.
And the two Luminae decide they go wandering off into town as well. Just to
Yeah,
check it
I
out.
watched them go and I'm like, shit, we have no fucking way to talk to them. I yell after him. We're only going to be here for maybe 48 hours at most. Just keep checking in. I'm sure we'll see you around town.
It's kind of hard to tell whether they turn back or not,
Yeah.
but there is definitely a flash of lights in response to you calling out.
All right, have fun. Okay. Oh, this is going to be fucking difficult without Flynn.
I think we should get a map of the place, just because wherever we go, we should just have a map.
I mean, the assumption I was making that in the captain's cabin, would there have been like a collection of maps of majority of the places
There would have been a map collection, but it wouldn't have been comprehensive. That would be
Okay.
the equivalent of saying it's like would a ship, like a modern day ship, have a map of every city and town in the world?
True.
It wouldn't.
Yeah, just on the off chance.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll head into town ourselves then, and we need to find out about this job. I've got the job here. Let's have a look what it sort of says. I don't know if there's anyone in particular we need to be asking about. It just says Rayhasfeld attacking from the hillside caverns. So maybe we ask about that first and foremost. Get a map, find out where they are, and see what the locals know.
Okay.
Do you know what? Let's go get a fucking drink, Erebus. This is the first fucking time we've been somewhere like this where we're not freezing our asses off, where we're not immediately thinking that we're going to dash off somewhere.
Yeah, it is pleasantly warm here. It is like probably sort of about 22 degrees, like a cooler summer's day, sort of.
Also, this means that all of you are getting the fuck out of my cabin. I know there's only you and Fallon now. Like, I think there's only you now, actually. So you're getting the fuck out of my
I
cabin.
always go to my room.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have a bed now. So this is no longer my captain cabin is now the captain's cabin. It is no longer communal.
I always go to my room because I didn't want to hear everyone else snoring.
I mean, that was Jerome, and he's gone.
Well, just Jerome was there.
Okay, Marin is a fucking snorer, and we all know it. But
And,
you know,
and just Marion.
I don't fucking snore.
I suppose you don't wake yourself up.
I don't fucking snore. Sparrow's like just walking down off the ramp of the ship now. It's just like, I don't fucking snore. So yeah, walking into the. Can I eye that whatever that little lagoon is there? Is that the one the kids are playing in?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have a swim later. In fact, me and Marion are gonna have a swim later. It's been too long since I've been anywhere near water that I can do that. I need to have a dip. I need to go swimming.
I might actually go and have a haircut and a shave because I actually do need a shave.
You do see as well as you kind of get to the edge and sort of look down where there are the kids playing there. You see the waters are sort of crystal clear, and you can actually see just a few odd little fishes just swimming around in amongst the kids, and what looks to be a couple of sort of at the base of the stairs, a couple of sort of posts hammered into the sort of stony banks, presumably for mooring like smaller boats, dinghies, sort of thing.
Maybe the fishing's good here. We should ask Fallon to do some. If that'll go through before we leave. Fallon.
Yes. Morning.
There's some decent fish in. What do you mean morning, Fallon? It's late afternoon.
Yeah, that's what he said, afternoon.
Oh, I see. Even not and that coffee again. Has it addled you?
Oh no, maybe I should pop a cup.
Not today, Fallon. Save it for the morning.
Okay.
Looks like some decent fishing here. Maybe we'll find out in town how that goes. But what do you think of our chances? Catch some for the stores.
I mean, I can have a go.
All right. I'll see. I don't think there's nothing here that says prohibited, I guess. And I shout over to one of the kids. Oi!
Hello.
All right, can we fish here?
I don't know, can you? Have you got rods?
We do. Are we
Okay.
allowed to fish here?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to stop you.
Would the town be all right with us fishing here?
I think so.
Fucking kids. All right, Taff. All right, we'll ask, Fallon. We'll go into town and we'll ask. All right, we're going to go in and do a recce. We'll find out where the local tavern is and we'll all have a drink tonight. What do you reckon?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
I think we need it. All right, come on then.
I want to go to the barber's because I'm literally starting to look like a murder hobo.
I mean, I'll give you a fucking haircut. You know, we don't have much hair left afterwards, but you know, I can give you a haircut. I draw my sword. You just stand really still.
So backside, I'll get no offense, but I'll get someone professional.
Oh
Someone's
well,
not
you.
gonna slit my
That'll
throat.
cost you an arm and a leg, but fine.
I'm
Anyway,
gonna
you've barely got some bum fluff on you.
What, weeks?
Yeah, you're hardly growing a fucking moustache, Erebus. I know you're 29 now, but come on, it's barely there. Yeah, we're walking in
Just
through the trees.
Jealous.
Oh yes, I'm so fucking jealous.
Yeah. I don't know.
I did kind of like touch my hair, and I'm like, imagine mine is getting a bit long too. To be fair,
Do you want me to cut it?
fuck off. Yeah, we so I'm gonna activate one charge off the talk.
Okay, when are you going to activate that?
Immediately after stepping off the ship.
Okay. There is no immediate reaction. Is it an
Okay.
hour it stays for? Or is it 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Cool.
So I'll keep it on while I'm walking through
yeah.
the main town.
Well, it's going to take you more than 10 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
It's going to take about 20 minutes to sort of making your way sort of through the woodlands, which are absolutely teeming with wildlife. You can hear plenty of sort of songbirds chirping. You do see the occasional deer sort of springing their way through the woods. Better part of a mile to kind of get to a wooden bridge which crosses over. You do notice that while the path that you're taking is very much well trodden. Quite rare, quite a rare sight for most places in Iridica. There are actually the telltale signs of like wheel tracks going down this way, and as you crest over this wooden bridge, again very much wide enough to harbour a cart pulled by some kind of beast of burden. You head onto the main island of Rayhasfeld. The outer edge of this island is ringed by some low hills, but there is a sort of break in the hills, and as you head through, you can see a couple of small, well kept but most definitely modest residences. Seem to be majority stone construction with thatched roofs. The stone looks like it's probably like the same kind of colour and consistency as the mountains that you saw far off on the Coralwood side when you were kind of approaching. So it looks like it's sort of locally hewn stonework. And as you make your way in, the very first thing that you do see with any kind of sign on it is what appears to be a slightly larger building, but still kind of a modest size. There's large windows out front with just various sort of trinkets and knickknacks in the window, and there is a sign hanging outside that says X marks the spot.
I guess that's a little shop there, maybe.
And make a perception check, both of you, please.
Oh, for God's sake. That is an 8. Sparrow is not being very perceptive.
28.
28. You do see through the window behind the shelves of knickknacks what appears to be Basama, Rhodesia, Marin, and Azanis are all in there.
Half the crew's in there already.
I mean, it's been a while since they've been somewhere that actually has anything worth buying, so good on them. I'll be looking there a bit. Oh, fuck, my nan's birthday. I think I've missed my nan's fucking birthday. What day is it? 20th now? I don't even know what day it is. Shit. Her birthday was the 17th. I don't even know if I'm... Oh, mind you, they're all gonna fucking kill me anyway now. Oh, actually, it's the 14th, isn't it? I've got time. I've got like 3... I'm not going to get it to her in 3 fucking days. I'm the worst fucking granddaughter ever. And she's the fucking ex-pirate queen of the fucking seas. She's going to kill me.
Oh, you're in trouble.
See,
I'm in trouble.
As you're kind of having this discussion, a diminutive figure kind of comes walking past you wearing sort of very plain... sort of white linen shirt, brown leather trousers, kind of well worn boots. Say short figure, maybe 2.5 foot tall, dark brown skin, long black hair, kind of extended pointed ears. It appears to be a gnomish individual. It was morning.
Afternoon?
Oh, afternoon. Sorry, afternoon. Afternoon.
It's alright, it seems to be a common thing today. Excuse me, do you know where we might find... I don't think there's a guild hall here, is there? Skyfarer guild hall at all?
Oh, no, we don't have anything like that here.
Or is there like a common town council building or anything like that a job might have come from?
I don't know anything about any jobs. We have a little... there's a town hall in the centre of town. Town hall and library.
Oh, whereabouts might that be? Which direction?
Actually, sort of just points and starts giving you some rough directions into which would sort of lead you towards the centre of town.
Oh, thank you kindly.
That's no problem. You have a lovely afternoon.
Goblins?
No, I'm gnome.
No, I know you're in a gnome, but I was going to ask, have you had any problems with goblins?
Oh, well, I mean, that takes me back a little while.
Takes you back? Has it been a while?
How many years ago was that? 15 years ago, I think?
15 years? What?
I believe I remember right. It's kind of hard to keep track of the years sometimes, a little place like this, you know?
Sure. What happened 15 years ago with goblins?
Small band of them started attacking from the Carlwood direction of town.
Did you have much trouble with them since then, or are they still there?
No, got rid of them. We had a couple of folk came in, helped clear them out. We halfling lass and a orcish fella. And yeah, not been back since, as far as I'm aware.
Do you recall the name of the Cerise and Segrid by any chance?
Might have been. I think.
Was he a wizard?
Oh yeah, he was definitely a
And
wizard.
she had a big fucking axe.
Oh yeah, that was her.
And they cleared them out 15 years ago, you said?
I believe so, if I remember my local history right. I mean, I was a bit of a wee nipper back then, but...
Alright.
Gave us a bit of a hard time, they did, especially the houses on that sort of Carlwood edge.
Maybe we should start writing down anything significant that happens and date it.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe there's a genuine mix-up with it. Thank you kindly. We'll get to the town hall then.
No problem. Welcome to Rayhasfeld, I suppose.
Thank you. It's nice to be somewhere warm. We just came from Frostholm.
Place.
Yeah.
Warm climate, warm people.
Seems to be. Thank you, and have a good day, I guess. That makes no sense, unless maybe they are literally backwater enough that they forgot that they posted it, and...
Yeah, but people don't remember it.
Yeah, but he remembered the job being done. He remembered, that's it. 15 years ago, though, that's... And if that was Cerise and Segrid, that's a coincidence that's too much of a coincidence.
You're saying it's fate?
Can I make an insight check, like, into what he said as he's walking away? Like, can I think on what he said and, like...
And what you're trying to glean from it.
Was he being truthful?
I think,
yeah. 15.
15? Yeah, it seemed to be being completely honest.
Let's ask around. I've got a theory, but let's ask around.
Okay.
Okay. As we keep walking on, I bring Aga and Leon to the front of my mind of them having been here.
Okay.
And I stop the next person I see.
Okay. Next person you flag down.
Excuse me. Sorry to disturb your afternoon.
Yeah, you see a tall woman with sort of lightly tanned skin, quite heavily muscled. She's a human woman, probably early 50s or so. Absolutely somebody who's made a life out of hard labour. Yes.
Sorry, we're new here. We're looking out for a job, but someone mentioned there might have been some trouble with goblins here a while back.
I am not aware of any goblin.
No goblin trouble at all, as far as you know.
Not that I am aware of.
Not even on the Coralwood side of the village.
No.
No. All right. Thank you. Sorry to trouble you there.
No problem.
I look around for an older person, like someone who looks like they might have been here for a while.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Natural 1. Oh, fucking hell.
Where's everyone gone?
I'm blind. Fucking blind.
Natural 1. You look around, the streets are deserted.
Don't even see her because she's standing right next to you.
The buildings are gone. You are just in an open plains, just miles of open grassland surrounded by hills.
I just start getting a migraine. Oh, fuck me. It's been a long day. Alright.
Your nose is bleeding again.
Yeah, oh, for God's sake. Alright, it's been a day. Come on, let's just go to the town hall. this doesn't make any fucking sense. So yeah, I'm gonna guide us both to the town hall.
Yeah. Both of you make a perception check as you are wandering through.
Oh,
That
and
is-
that's 20 for 29.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
20, dirty 20.
I see.
Yes.
Through space and time.
Yeah. So as you're kind of making your way through the village, the directions that you've been given are have been pretty accurate. In a almost kind of similar manner to Frostholm, where they didn't have the restrictions on like land space for building, because of the fact that this is a fairly parochial village spread out across a very large island. A lot of the residences, shops, services, etc. around this village have got kind of quite a nice space around them. Most of the homes have got like a large fenced off garden and a front yard, which is again something of a rarity. So I started digressing so much I forgot where I was actually going with this then. What was I making? That was it.
I can't tell you what we're making this roll for.
See the goblins from here.
Yes. There they are.
There's one just sat on top of a roof, just hello. You do notice as you're making your way through that there is very much a commonality in the way that the buildings are constructed. It's mostly this locally sourced stone. There's a few wooden built buildings, mostly thatched roofs. And you can tell the people in this village are very kind of house proud. Everything is very neatly maintained. But as you're walking with those perception checks, you do notice, sort of looking around, that particularly in the distance towards the outskirts of the village proper, towards the base of the hills, you can see a couple of houses and shops in states of disrepair. Some of them look like they're perhaps just haven't really been maintained and are just starting to get a little bit tatty. Some of them which look like they have been deserted and left to the elements for quite some time. But you do make your way to the town hall, which is for a town hall, fairly modest building, but absolutely one of the larger buildings in this village. 3 stories. The only building you can see around which is any taller than this is a wee distance away. There is a tall sort of circular building with a domed roof which protrudes from the top of the roof lines. The building in front of you again looks like it's probably stone built, but it has been coated in a sort of white alabaster type exterior, large thatched roof, and there is a sign above saying Rayhasfeld Town Hall and Library.
Alright, well, if there's a job to be done, I'm imagining it's coming from this place.
Mm-hmm.
Just go in.
Yeah.
What do you make of that? And I look over at the domed building.
Lighthouse?
No, lighthouse would be on the edge with a light.
Both of you give me a general intelligence check.
Oh, 3. It's a tall building.
17.
17. Your best guess would be that domed ceilings are quite popular often in the construction of places of worship.
Does it remind me of the domed building I was in Silesium a little bit?
Not really.
No. Do you think maybe they're godly here?
Does it look like any sort of temple I've ever seen before?
With that 3 that you got.
Nah. Maybe.
I haven't seen many in my life, so yeah, alright.
I mean, I really
I'd
only
like a
ever
feel
go
of
to-
these people. I'd like to know who if they think one of the gods or maybe some of the gods are important enough to build something to. Maybe that's something we need to look into. Alright, come on. I open the door and go in.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. You open up. On the inside, there is a kind of large open sort of foyer area. Straight ahead of you, you see a kind of large curved wooden desk, sat behind which is a human woman with dark skin, shoulder-length, wavy brown hair. Looks like she's probably somewhere in her 50s. Kind of glasses perched on the end of her nose. Looks like she's scratching something out with a quill. Behind her, there's a sort of large set of stairs that kind of head up and then branch out in two directions. On the right and left, respectively, there are large wooden double doors. The ones on the right say storage. The ones on the left say... I want to say courthouse. I just want to make absolutely sure before I, again, just make assumptions and have to retcon stuff a bit later on. Yes, courthouse.
Alright, maybe they've got cause for a lot of crime here, I don't know. Suppose, you know,
The,
maintain order.
Woman behind the desk looks up as you enter. Hello there. Good morning. Afternoon. Oh,
It's
my apologies.
Derek!
You must be outsiders. Welcome to Rayhasfeld. My name is Vara Cherakina. What can I assist you with? I'm assuming I can assist you, otherwise you were lost and you've wandered in by accident.
Captain Sparrow, Verinder of the Twilight Endeavour, we've just arrived.
Nice to meet you, Captain.
Good, nice to meet you too. I take out the job and I put it on the desk. We were actually here because of this.
Unrolls it, takes a look. Curious.
Apparently so. We asked someone. Thank you. We asked someone on the way in about a goblin problem, and he seemed to think there hasn't been one for 15 years.
No. I certainly don't remember any goblins causing any problems in. Well, as you said, yeah, about 15 years, I think.
So 15 years ago, what happened then?
They must have come in from. You may have seen on your way in, we've got the mountains up on the Cornwall side. They kind of largely keep us isolated a little bit from the rest of the atoll. But you can actually make your way through the mountains and kind of continue on Carlwood to other towns, villages up there. So we assumed that they must have come down from that direction, sort of set themselves up in the caves there, and started attacking, raiding our more Carlwood outposts. But
And this job was posted then, was it?
Oh, so I was going to say, did you hear from the other towns and villages nearby? Then,
Oh, well,
we
we communicate every now and then. We don't really have much to say to them, but yeah. I don't particularly remember sending any job posters out with the Skyfarers Guild at the time, but to be fair, well, you know, a long time ago. It all gets a bit fuzzy.
Do you remember what happened when they came and raided? Did someone step in?
Yeah, we had a couple of folks. Wee shirt lass and a tall green fella came and helped us out.
Is that so?
just weird question. Do you know what the date is?
I believe it's the 14th Terra Firmus.
Okay, yeah.
What year? Humour me.
3178.
Correct.
Are you okay?
Yeah, so I was just travelling a long time on that, and at some point we did have...
I understand. It's easy to lose track sometimes.
It's been a 5-day journey.
You lost track of what year? It wasn't 5 days.
There's been some debate. We've had some Fae bullshit on the
Yeah,
ship.
contact with Archfey and stuff, so that...
It's always good
Archfey.
to check. It's always
Yeah,
good to check.
That sounds interesting. What are those?
you don't want to know.
Fae folk from beyond the realms that cause a lot of shit, timey-wimey bullshit mainly. Do you mind if while we're here we do some investigating around? Just just double check, make sure there's nothing likely to befall you from the hills themselves. Is there anything of interest around that way?
I mean, not as far as I know at this point, but I mean, there's no harm in you going out there and taking a look.
No.
Just watch yourself. Some of the bridges at that end of town are a little bit of
Interesting.
well, not well maintained.
Why is that? Because it looks like your town here it's a beautiful town. It looks like a lot of people take a lot of pride, but we did see a number of buildings, and if the bridges aren't maintained as well, why would that be?
Well, I mean, we've don't use them. So they were quite sturdily built when the town was first founded, quite a few hundred years ago now, I think, because they needed to ship in the stone from the mountains for construction. Once the village was built, they don't really have so much call for it. We only really use it for repairs, things like that, and we can sort of mine that from the hills just around the village. So we don't really need the mountain paths so much anymore.
But surely the population grows. You look like there's a fair few people here. I mean, surely there's children. I saw them, so surely you need more homes every now and again.
Well, not so much. I mean, young folks tend to sort of, head their way off to the wider world a lot of the time, especially these days. I think pursuing the romanticism of it all and whatnot.
Oh, I'd dissuade them from doing that if I were you.
Yeah, I mean the ones on the buildings on the outskirts that you're talking about. I mean those have been sort of no one living in them for a wee while. So if we ever do get to the point where we need to expand, folks can always move into those unoccupied and do a bit of restoration.
I think Sparrow's going to very subtly just stroke along the bear that's got the gem in it, and she's going to use a second charge.
Okay.
While we're dead centre.
Doesn't bring anything up.
Well, thank you for the information. Are there any other jobs that need doing while we're here then? If this one is done, are there any local?
Not particularly. Our I mean, there's always, little bits and pieces of, fences need repairing, roofs need rethatching, etc. But we've got our local handy woman, Lexi, to deal with that for us.
Lexi, she wouldn't be looking for a job with the Skyfaring Guild now, is
I
she?
believe she is, yeah.
Where might I find Lexi?
Oh, could be anywhere.
Give me a description of Lexi.
Wait, why am I looking for a description? I've literally spent all week working on her miniature. Wee lass, gnomish, sort of tussle brown hair, big hazel eyes, lots of freckles. They say she does a lot of work for folks around town. But if you don't see her around, she's usually helping out her granddad in X marks the spot.
That wasn't the one we saw on the way here, was that?
That's not a man.
Was that no?
I think it was not a man, wasn't it?
It was a woman, but it was an older woman. With
I thought it was an older woman. Well, thank you for that. Apologies for taking up any of your time. My crew will be here for a day, maybe. We'll make sure to respect the boundaries of your town while we're here.
Well, I mean, if you're going to be in here for a day, then if you want to make use of our tavern, then
I was going to ask.
Sort of frostward direction from the town hall. Dreams and Drams is what you're going to be looking for.
Dreams and Drams. Do you have a map at all?
I'm afraid we don't. No.
Do you know anyone in town who might have a map?
I don't believe so. We don't really have much call for maps. We all know where you're around.
All right, so
Not many tourists.
Not particularly, no.
Dreams and Drams.
If you wish to make use of our library, that's on the section. She points behind. There's a sort of a sign, a row of plaques on the wall behind it, saying like first floor reception and courthouse, second floor library, third floor mayor's office.
I'll maybe send in someone. There's a drow lass who might come on my behalf to have a look.
Just let her know if you do want to borrow anything from the library. Try and make sure you get it back to us before you leave. We don't really get many fresh shipments of books, so if we lose any, they're kind of makes a bit of an impact.
Noted. It looks like you've got some kind of temple out there.
Yes, that's our
anyone in
local
particular?
church. No, it's we sort of welcome all faiths here. We still don't really have much room for having a dozen temples, so we've just got the one church which is sort of multi-denominational. So yeah, you can go in and pay pay homage to whichever deity you particularly feel the need to.
I'll do that. Thank you. We'll no doubt, I'll come and let you know when we're leaving. Just so you're aware.
No problem.
If you want to let people know, there's an enchanter aboard the ship, if they have any need for that. Just word of warning though, it's a turtle. So if they open the door and it's not a wee turtle with just a desk, shut the door again until they see a turtle with the desk.
Right, understood.
If they see a trinket shop with a lass in there, don't go in.
Okay, I'll let anyone know. What's a turtle?
It's a big turtle type, tortoise type.
Oh, okay, understood.
With a shell?
Understood. Right.
With
What's
a
a
shell?
turtle?
Oh, I turn into I wild shape into a turtle.
Oh, right, okay.
Like that, but humanoid.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I pop back and I'm like, so if they see that, it's fine. If they don't see that and they see a trinket shop with lots of things on the shelf, don't go in, shut the door until they see just a desk with a turtle. Trust us, fable shit, you don't want to be involved in that.
I'll try and remember all of that. That's quite that.
Yeah. Alright,
So
well,
you can see she's like scratching notes on the pad behind her, and she's like, Faye equals bad.
yeah.
Purple equals green, question mark, hard shell, question mark, question mark. Arms and legs, question mark, question mark, question mark.
We're gonna get like tourist like thing like a queue of people like, what's this? Yeah. I
Every so often, nobody returns back.
yeah. I go to them like,
Let's have the population gone.
yeah. I draw you out of the town. I'm like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Someone raised this job and it wouldn't have been sitting in a guild hall for 15 years. The gold has been raised up. What is going on?
I don't know.
There is definitely something shitty going on here, and
You want to go and investigate the caves?
Oh.
maybe not right now, but maybe
Yeah, I mean,
one of the. I look towards where the nearest broken down building is.
Okay. From where you are in the centre of town, centre of the village, you had noticed as you were coming in that they do seem to be more sort of towards the edges of the village, but you do see kind of in the fair old distance a building which looks particularly ramshackle. There's even from a distance you can see that the windows are boarded up, the roof has collapsed in. It's it's in rough shape.
I think we should go have a look in there.
okay.
All right, gonna head over.
Okay.
I do have the talk charge activated for at least another 5 minutes, I guess.
Okay, I mean, bear in mind it's from the centre of town to the edge. It is the better part of half a mile, so
Yeah, it's gone.
it's going to be gone by the time you get there.
Okay. All right. So as we get to the building, I'm just gonna like look around, just see what it looks like it might have been before it was abandoned.
Yeah, I will let you decide. Actually, would you be heading to 11 or 15 on the map there?
I'm gonna say 11.
11. Okay. Okay, so you start making your way across town. As you approach, you can see a couple of abandoned buildings kind of clustered together over this this edge of town. I'm going to keep saying town just automatically. It is a village, but I'm going to keep saying town just because it rolls off the tongue quicker. The one that you'd kind of spied that was particularly ramshackle actually still has an old sign hanging up outside with very kind of faint letters still just about engraved in it that haven't been lost to the rigours of time yet, which say the secret ingredient. Around it you do see as well as a couple of sort of residential buildings and a windmill, which one of the fanes on that is broken, the tarp's gone, also looking pretty tattered.
Does it look like there's any damage that might not have been just normal, like we just left this building to rot kind of thing? Like, does it look like burn marks or
Make a
anything like
perception
that?
check.
16.
16 looks to be just there's no external signs of like weapons damage, fire, anything like that. It does look like it was just left
abandoned.
and yeah.
What do you make of this? Like all of this?
Looks abandoned.
Alright, I'm going to go inside, have a look.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to go inside.
Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. God, I shouldn't have brought picking mix.
No, you always should buy pick.
I've got a dentist appointment in a week and a half. I'm fairly sure they'd disagree.
So yeah, I'm going to go in and I'm just going to be looking for the same thing, like
Bear with
signs
me a
of
sec.
struggle, signs that people didn't willingly leave this place.
There it is. Okay, yeah, so you, well, how are you getting in? Because it is like I say, windows boarded up,
Oh, no.
doors closed. How are you making your way in?
Can I look to see if there's maybe, like, if there's a hole in the roof or one of the windows?
Well,
or
you did
anything
see
like
that the roof has collapsed in.
Oh, the roof's collapsed in. I'll let you in from the inside. I'm going to go Sparrow, and I'm going to use my last wild shape to do this. Yeah, I'm going to fly up to sort of the hole in the roof and in.
Okay, yeah. So you go up, you head in through the collapsed, now very much sort of rotted away straw roof. Inside there is an old attic, which again, with how long this building's been abandoned and the roof's been gone, obviously rainfall has come through and rotted away the floorboards of the attic, so that has also kind of collapsed in, and it opens up onto what looks to be a sort of open shop floor. Below there are strewn around at this point mostly broken glass bottles, assorted stains of various kind of colours and ages on the floorboards. Make a Arcana check.
Would I have been able to like jump up using like acrobatics
Yeah,
or
you make
shadow
an,
step?
yeah,
or...
make it. I mean, you wouldn't be able to shadow step up there because you can't see the shadows on the inside from the book.
Yeah.
But if you want to make an athletics or acrobatics check to try and scale.
That is a 6 for Arcana.
Okay.
Sparrow is not very learned in the magic.
28.
28, yeah. You just basically Assassin's Creed it, just like so. The outside of the building is in a bit of state of disrepair, and there are just handholds that you can just. And yeah, you just pop into through the roof next to Sparrow.
I'm still a Sparrow at this point. And I'm just kind of like just looking around. There's like pecking things.
Hang on, are you still attuned to the Quacksilver Blade?
You would have been a duck. Did you unattune? No, you didn't unattune because this was the thing we talked about, wasn't it?
Well, you unattuned for the fight with Cerise. Did you reattune afterwards?
That's a good point.
I don't know, actually.
It's been
Where's
5
my,
days.
Yeah, so would Erebus reattuned in that 5 days?
Yeah, in
question?
5 days would you have reattuned?
I don't know.
And maybe you didn't
I
see
guess-
a reason on the ship, or
I guess maybe if I didn't think we was going to get into combat.
so yes or no?
Yeah, maybe it doesn't help in this situation.
Yeah, yes or no? Did you reattune to the Quacksilver Blade?
Let's say no because
Okay,
I've not
cool.
clicked on
So
it.
you are still in Erebus form
Yeah.
then. Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Sparrow's just kind of
Yeah.
like literally just hopping around the floor and just kind of like pecking at things and just having a look at like. Does it look like it was potions and things like that? Like, would it be majority potions?
With a failed
or...
Arcana check, you do not know.
But
A lot
it's-
of glassware.
A lot of glassware.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to make an Arcana check now, you're inside.
Okay.
I think that's a 19.
Yeah, you would recognise from like the sort of styles of glassware from the stuff that is still just about intact. This does have all the hallmarks of an alchemist.
Oh, I'll say that as like, yeah, it looks like it was an alchemist shop.
Sparrow's gonna flutter around and see if there's anything left, like anything left intact at all.
Yeah, make a investigation check.
Oh my god! I just rolled a 6 again. That's a 9.
9.
No.
Nothing that you managed to find.
I'm gonna drop down, and look for maybe a storeroom or a trapdoor to see if there's like a basement or
Yeah,
anything.
make an investigation check.
3.
Doesn't seem to be.
Um,
Just a big old empty alchemist shop.
so Sparrow's going to fly up and just kind of get. 1 hour and 34 minutes exactly. Well, and 26 seconds. He's fine.
Okay. We are back. Sorry about that, folks. Complete technical failure. The laptop crashed 100%. Absolutely everything shut down. Fortunately, we weren't going for very long before we discovered that it had happened. As far as we could tell, the stream cut off as Sparrow was flying up into the rafters to survey the derelict, abandoned alchemy shop from above. She did successfully spy that there had been someone within the shop within the last couple of weeks, and traced their tracks to a damaged cupboard in one corner, in which she found 2 glass bottles full of unlabeled glass bottles full of some kind of liquid, and that's where we pick back up. So
yeah, I'm just kind of like tweeting and trying to get your attention, basically, like hitting my beak against the cupboard.
Where's Sparrow? Somebody trapped in a... Where?
Sparrow like gives you the finger with the feathers and just kind of nods towards the cupboard.
Just wander over. Look at the open the cupboard or whatever, and
yeah, inside you do see a couple of empty glass bottles, and 2 which have got a sort of murky greyish liquid inside them.
okay. Pocket then.
As he pockets that, I'll sort of do another like fly around, and I'll try and see from looking at like the fact that I can see that someone maybe might have been there, if I can see where they came from. Like, is there any clear path through, like, say, dust on the floor or anywhere that they might have gone?
Yeah, I'd say with the roll that you did before, you'd be able to see that it looks like they kind of came in and went out through the front door.
Alright, I'm going to go to the front door and just kind of, like, take a look at it. Like, does it appear locked or...?
Doesn't look like it's locked. It looks like it's sort of the wood frame is, like, swollen a little bit, and it looks like it was probably sort of like jimmied open a little bit, but not like lockpicked or anything like that.
I'm going to turn back into Sparrow, but sort of stay sort of crouched, and say, have you checked anywhere for traps? Looks like whoever's been here has been coming through this door a fair bit. They're obviously coming and taking things.
Okay, maybe they just missed these and they're probably long gone. But if you want me to look,
I want you to check the door for traps. Let's see if they're trying to make sure they're the only ones in here.
okay. I'll check the door for traps.
Yeah, make a investigation check.
2.
2. Nah, it's not trapped.
Let's fucking rogue on this shit. Okay.
I don't.
Basama, can you come and check?
Yeah.
I don't see any traps.
Well, this place has been picked clean, whatever it is. I don't know, none of this feels right. Like, why would you leave your shop? Like, does it look like most of the shelves were stocked, like, maybe? Or does it look like they've been cleared out?
It doesn't look like it's been cleared out. It looks like the majority of what was there has either been left uncorked and sort of evaporated off, or been knocked off the shelves by, like, say, probably like critters coming in and smashed on the ground.
Why would you leave your merch like that? Why would you leave your livelihood like this?
Well, maybe being such a small village, they didn't have any customs, so...
Yeah, but you still take this stuff's valuable. This is
shit
you go and hock on the mainland. This is stuff that you...
Maybe they could only take so much.
No, none of it makes sense. No. none of this makes sense. It's almost like they just got up and left.
Maybe there's a ledger.
Maybe. Yeah, go over to the counter and see if there's any books
Yeah.
or anything, or...
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Can
both of
I
you.
help with that?
Yeah, if you want to make a separate one.
Why is this dice suddenly just rolling 6s? That's a 9.
I got an 8.
Looking around, you do find what looks like it might have been a ledger, but the pages have sort of rotten away to nothing.
It's fucking useless. The climate here must be really bad. Alright.
Yeah, I mean the ceiling
the
is
ceiling's gone.
open. It's like literally there's been nothing stopping rainfall coming in for the last however long.
This just doesn't feel right.
Do you want to go and check a couple of the abandoned buildings?
Not tonight. Evening's wearing on. We need to get back to the ship and figure this out. We need a plan. I was expecting to be coming here and clearing out a goblin job. I wasn't expecting to be told there is no goblin job. And Segrid and Cerise being the ones to clear it out, I don't... That to me feels like they've just picked them out of our heads. Does it not to you? Like how the changelings would, like the last people we saw who might have even been capable of something like that are the ones that just happened to have been here 15 years ago and did the job. I don't... Something's not right. Especially when, you know, if my uncle came here and to do the job and doesn't even remember that he came here to do the job, that's fucking shifty in its own rights. Why didn't he just tell me, like, oh, it's a dead job, like, you know, they keep posting it because some old fart at the Guildhall can't think beyond, you know, going a bit senile in his old age. I don't know.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
I mean, if this was, you know, if this is potions and things, like, could maybe someone be using potions and shit to wipe memories?
Yeah, but if that was the case, wouldn't the, like, alchemist's shop be doing well?
Not if you want to get rid of the people running the alchemist shop, so you can do that.
Oh, okay. I don't...
If this place looks like someone just walked out of it, then maybe they're a victim of that themselves. It don't make any fucking sense. I want to go to that church.
Okay.
Azani said that if you... Well, Kilana said that if you want to restore memories, you need greater restoration or a restoration spell of some kind that I think a cleric can do. Azani says she's not capable of that, but maybe someone here is. Maybe they just don't know that it's needed.
Maybe.
You feeling godly? Come on, we may as well walk out the fucking front door if this person did that. I've lost
front door.
Yeah, go out the front door.
Okay, yeah, you jimmy it open, and you head out. You do notice Erebus, seeing as you had been mentioning it a couple of times, a short distance away, past a sort of open village well, there is a store with a sign hanging above it saying "Sheer Delight," with the sort of classic red and white intertwined pole of a barber's shop outside.
I need to go there at some point.
Oh, for fuck's sake! When did you get so vain? You didn't give a shit before. Oh, is this because of that, of a certain little drow? Have you decided that maybe there is a bit of interest there, Erebus?
I don't know.
Well,
I do need to
tidy yourself up. There's no shame in wanting to look your best if you like the lass and you wanted to be pleased by you.
It's got to that stage I'm eating my own hair.
You are fucking nice. Barely a bit of bum fluff. You're fine. I've got more hair on my legs, Erebus. And I'm a fucking sea elf. I don't grow hair.
I'd end up being like Tidget coughing up hairballs. Don't want that.
Rick
Fine.
Tedrick.
R.I.P. Tedrick. Yeah. Sparrow does look a little bit sad when you say that. Fine, go get your fucking self sheared like a fucking sheep, Erebus. I'm gonna go to the church.
I mean, I don't have to do this now.
Whenever you want. Apparently we're gonna be here until I decide we're not, because there's no fucking work here unless something changes, but... Come on.
If Sana's getting good with a dagger, maybe she could just...
Do not. She'll take your nose off.
She probably would.
She would. She'll take your nose off. If you're a bit concerned about the way you look, I don't think a few new scars on your face will actually do anything for you. Maybe the one. Alright, that was a fucking shitty thing to say. Come on, let's go to the fucking church. But yeah, I'm gonna walk over to the
There
church.
you go. You make your way back across town. Could both of you roll me a d20, please?
18.
I'm gonna use this one this time. 7.
Okay. So heading back to the church doesn't take a particularly long time, maybe about sort of 10 minutes or so. And yeah, you arrive at the outskirts of a tall stone building, sort of circular in construction. It's probably 4 to 5 stories high, large domed roof on top of it. It's probably about 40 to 50 feet across. All stone construction, no windows, and yeah, a large, tall set of ornately carved wooden doors set into one side. You do see, tending to the grounds outside of it, another small figure, 2.5 to 3 foot tall, gnomish man, fair-skinned, kind of very wiry white hair. Looks like he's probably in his late 200s, early 300s, and he's just sort of busying himself, just sort of tending to the floral beds around the base of the wall.
Afternoon.
Oh, hello there. Good afternoon.
Is the church open for people?
Oh yeah. Church is always open for anyone in need of spiritual
Okay.
stuff and things. Yeah.
Stuff and things. Are you a cleric?
Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm we don't have any kind of holy person here.
Oh, that's strange to have a
No,
church.
I'm
and
just a caretaker, janitor, gardener.
inside check.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Yes.
25 total.
Seems to be telling the truth.
So no spiritual person here connected to the gods at all?
Oh no, nothing like that. No, it's just somewhere for folks to come if they want to have a private moment or two with their chosen deity.
Does it get used often?
Oh, absolutely. Most folks around here worship someone or other.
Do you know who's most popular?
Though we have a lot of terraformans in our village.
No one for Sunder.
No, not really. We do have a shrine in there, but it doesn't generally get any attention.
Alright.
So on the actual island, this is not talking to we haven't even found out his name yet, have we?
Nope.
Was there any other races, or have we only seen gnomes so
We saw
far?
the human.
Yeah, you've seen mostly gnomes, a few humans. It does seem that like humans and gnomes are the sort of prominent demographic.
Yeah, that's yeah. Because I didn't remember hearing it of really any other races, so it was just a thing like, oh, okay.
You don't happen to know if you've had any trouble with goblins over the years, do you? I've heard rumours that there are some in the mountains.
Ah, he sort of pulls out a pipe and.
Oh no.
Well, I can tell you stories about goblins, and yeah.
I'd love to hear them.
Yeah, about 15 odd years ago, we had some
goblins came down from the mountains upon the Carlwood side, starting plundering some of the farms on the edge of town. Tried fighting them off, but we were never really much good at fighting here. So we sent out some flyers.
Oh, you asked for jobs from the Skyfarers, maybe?
No, not from Skyfarer. We just sent some to some of the local bulletin boards around the atoll, and a couple of lovely folks. Well, no, she was a bit taller than me, but there's a tall woman and a very, very tall gentleman came and helped us out, cleared them all out.
Orc gentleman,
Yes,
green
yeah.
skin,
Yep.
wizard type.
I think so. He was very nicely dressed.
I see. Good to know. Just can't be too careful. We'll head in then if that's all right.
No problem at all.
I open the door
You
and just
happy worshipping.
thanks.
Thank you.
I kind of go in and like look around. Is there anyone in there?
There's a couple of folks. There's a halfling woman stood at what looks to be the shrine to Jovalis, the Joybringer. There's a couple of humans, a younger man, probably in his 20s, and an older woman, maybe sort of 60s or so. Both seem to be stood in silent prayer in front of the shrine to Terra Firmus. So not particularly many in there. But as you go in, you do see that on the inside, while outside the building is very much sort of curved in its construction, on the inside it's more sort of octagonal shaped, and each sort of flat of wall and the corner of each wall is kind of dedicated to a shrine for each of the deities, kind of leading to basically a sort of circle of spaces to worship. Most of them have just got like a small effigy there with like a row of candles in front that can be lit. The ceiling up above the inside of the dome ceiling is like a very large, very nicely ornately painted fresco depicting the deities themselves. And yeah, it's kind of a very sort of serene environment. I'm going to remember at some point that I've actually got separate background music for each of these.
Sparrow's going to look up at the fresco. Does she see Sunder up there?
Sunder is the only god not depicted in that fresco.
Which is closer to Erebus, Crepusculum or Mortis? He'll go to whichever one is closer.
I'll be honest, I didn't really lay out a floor plan for this place. Mortis.
Okay, he'll wander over to the one for Mortis and he'll kneel down. And
You do notice when you get over to it that there are no candles lit at this one. Doesn't look like anybody's been over to Mortis at least today. But the actual altar itself is kind of well maintained. It's clean. It's dust free. There's no sort of ash from burnt candles that's been left littering. It's just today seems to be a bit neglected.
Well, I don't think Thermo-TG lights candles as such, but I'm sure I've got something to light candles with.
I think it does.
Thaumaturgy does extinguish all light candles.
No, I thought it just brightens or makes them bigger or smaller. I don't know if it...
Oh.
Unless you want to rule it does something.
I think if Sparrow sees that you're looking around to try and light a candle, she will actually walk past one of the other shrines and use control flame to pick up a candle flame in her hand, and she'll like offer it and and she'll put it onto your candle, and then she'll walk away, but she still has the flame in her hand as she does. So she'll light your candle, but then she'll actually walk away from you.
All right. I'll light 3 candles.
I would say, as you kind of take the flame with control flame, it immediately turns green.
Yeah.
And as you get over to the shrine of Mortis, you cannot get it to catch onto the candles.
Sorry, I don't. Nefester, I try.
You hold it down. I'll do that. Does it work then? No, it's like...
For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I'm going to. You do what you gotta do.
I will light 3 candles.
Yep.
I'm gonna, while he's doing that, I'm going to look at the flame in my hand and I'm gonna look up and look for Sunder's alcove.
Okay.
Do I see it?
Yeah, it's there. Like the Mortis one, it's kind of very clean, well maintained, but doesn't have any candles lit at the moment.
I think Sparrow hesitates, standing in front of it for a minute, and then she invites the flame, and she's actually going to make it take the shape of Nefestra and walk down her palm, and then encircle the candle and almost like hug the wick and see if it lights.
Does not catch.
She'll extinguish the flame.
I think after a few minutes of prayer to Mortis, he'll wander over and do a prayer to Crepusculum.
Yeah, that one's got a couple of candles currently lit, so it looks like somebody has been in for worship that day.
Is there anyone close to the Sunder shrine that might overhear anything? Like if Sparrow talks low.
I mean, it is a kind of wide stone echo chamber, basically. I would make it a stealth check, because the folks at the other, depending on how quiet you manage to be, the folks at the other altars might catch something.
Okay. Oh, I do have a druid craft. You instantly light or snuff out a candle. She's going to try that as a different cantrip. So obviously this flame will still be green, but so she's going to focus on the candle to light itself.
Okay. There is a faint wisp of smoke that comes up from the wick, but that's all.
In that case, she's going to just give up on lighting it, and she's going to kind of look around at people around her. And she's going to use the druid craft to make, it says a harmless sensory effect, such as falling leaves, puff of wind, sound of a small animal, or the faint odour of a skunk, sort of thing within a 5-foot cube. She's going to focus on the puff of wind, and she's going to make it so that it takes her words directly into the altar and stops them from echoing out. So she's basically going to make the effect 5 foot. I think it's almost like a wall of air, focusing her words where it needs to go. I don't hold to the gods. I don't know if I just talk to you like this, or if you probably don't even give a shit. I don't know if you know me. I don't know if you care. I know that I did something terrible that people say you did. I know that my life is bound because of it. But I still don't know why. A god died, and I thought that was your intent, but I'm told no. I want to know if you want something from me, or if I'm free to live my life. Am I bound to you? Am I in your service? Does this mean that I'm bound to you, or am I bound to her? I want to know who's really holding my shackles, and what more I did that day on your behalf. I might be an ant to you, I might be insignificant, but my insignificance seems to be the most significant thing about me. I'd light a candle, but she's stopping me from doing that too. If you require worship from me, I can do that. I just need answers. I need to know why. I need to know why she did it for you. Oh, fuck me, for all I know you don't know that either. I won't ask for signs. I won't ask for anything. Really, I don't expect it. I suppose I just want you to know that I'm here and I'm suffering for what I did for you, knowingly or not. I dropped the wind.
Okay, make a religion check.
That's very good.
Would I have heard any of that?
Nope. Come on, give me a good roll.
Natural one.
No! It's a 2. Fuck you. And that is just literally what it is. It's a 2. Yeah, Sparrow just kind of steps away. And she just try one last time to light a candle.
With magic or with like one of the, basically not matchsticks, but lighting sticks, whatever they're called.
Yeah, she'll take a proper stick and she'll go and she'll try and light one.
Yeah, you take the flame from another candle close by another altar. It stays orange, and yeah, you light candle at the altar of Sunder.
She tries to take that flame.
Okay, yeah, turns green as you pick it up.
Tries to put it back.
It will not take.
She relights the candle and she says, "Fuck you, Nefestra," and she'll sort of walk over to Amaria's shrine.
Amoria.
Amoria.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, she'll go over to that, and I'm guessing like it's lit up like a fucking Christmas tree on this side, or.
I mean, there's a fair few. I mean, the rack in front of it's got sort of like about 30 odd candles in there, but about half of them are lit at the moment.
So she'll light 2 candles with the green. Oh no, she can't because it won't take. So she'll take the thing and she'll light 2 candles, and she'll say, "This one is in thanks for marrying. We'll see where that goes. Don't let me fuck that up. This one, if Aga ever loved me, help her remember it before she kills me in Silver Spires, please. Alright. Ta." She'll like walk away.
Okay, thanks, bye.
Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah.
I think, Erebus, after finishing that, wait for you. Yeah. You ready?
Get any spiritual revelations from your gods?
No, it was more just a quiet contemplation and basically just hoping we're okay.
We're not.
Never are, really, but...
I look around, can I count how many alcoves there are?
Yeah, there's 15. 15? $14, sorry, 14.
Okay. There should be another one here.
No, there's 14.
No, but Sparrow's saying it to
Oh,
herself.
okay.
She's going to take one of the candles from Sunder's and she's going to light it from a normal flame. And she's going to go to the space between Sunder and the next god on.
Okay.
And she's actually going to place the candle there, sort of on the floor between. And she's going to... She's just going to look at that and she's just going to whisper the name Ordinaire the Thread Guardian. And then she's going to step back and leave that candle just burning.
Okay.
Let's go.
Should if Erebus hears you say that, he'll be like, "Do you want me to light a candle for a dead god?"
Well, you like death.
I won't say I like death.
You have an affinity for death.
That's more accurate.
I'd like it, if you would.
I'll go over back to the thing of Mortis, light another candle. I guess even gods can die, and hope Ordinaire finds peace. Along with my parents, hopefully. I do need to sort that out. Yes, please help me find peace for my parents. And for me when I eventually join them. And then he'll back off and go back to you.
Sparrow walks outside.
Okay.
What normally happens when you die? I don't think I've ever asked. My family's not really one for it, but where are you supposed to go? 'Cause I know where I'm going, unless I can break this, but...
Oh, did you get some good spiritual nourishment?
Oh yeah, I feel fucking nourished. Like, the best of nourished. Like, you're supposed to come out of there with more questions.
Well, that's up to you, really. It's just somewhere to go in and say your piece.
Do the gods ever answer people back?
Well, I mean, it's not like they sort of shout down from up above.
Up above, where are the gods? If the gods, I
I'm
know...
just a caretaker here. I don't
know anything about the... I'm realising there's...
forwarding addresses and things like that.
I know, I've just got gaps in my education that you clearly a godly area. I don't know enough. I need to talk to Azanis, clearly.
Sometimes it might be better if gods don't answer back.
I don't know, I'd like to answer a few of them back.
But I'd like both of you to make a perception check, please.
That would be a 10.
Oh, 25.
I need to stop rolling this dice.
25. Sparrow, you don't notice. Erebus, you would notice that as you step out of the temple, there is a brief flaring of the iridescence above.
Oh, thank you. Iridescence is flaring again.
That's a different time. Why does it do that?
Time zones.
The gods. Maybe they're answering our prayers.
Or acknowledging us.
I hope not. I turned to Kate and thank you for your time. You're doing a wonderful job. It's beautiful here.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll try my best.
I take you a little way. I'm like, come on, I want to go for a drink.
By the barbers.
You're not gonna go. Are you going to the barbers fucking now? Fine, you go in the barbers. I'm going for a fucking drink.
On cash up.
Alright, but before you go, I mean it, I want to know what is supposed to happen to you after you die.
Well, when I died, there was, from what I remember, another presence.
Someone there. The god Mortis, maybe, coming
I
to get you?
think it was Mortis.
But, I mean, normally then, like, what?
I guess it depends on your fate.
Well, is there a general idea? Because we die, we go somewhere, is it? Do you go to the god you'd most like? Do you... What happens? Because if I'm going to break this from the fester, I know where I'm going. If I don't, what's waiting for me if I do?
Yeah. I guess it depends on the strength of your faith for a particular god.
I don't have any. Like, do you get credit for things you do while you're alive? Do you get punished for things you did while you're alive? What is there Because if there's a way and a measure of things you've done, my scales are not balanced. Like it never can be. Is that going to change where I go?
I have no idea.
I need to talk to Azana's. Alright, you go get fucking sure, and I'm going to go to the bar and drink a bit and hope Azana's comes in, or I'll catch her on the ship.
So first barbers, then bar.
You go to the barber's, I'm going to the fucking bar. And I just start walking away.
And I go to the barbers.
Okay. It's 9:45. So I feel like this might be a nice place to stop for a 15-minute break. So we are going to take a break, stretch our legs, use the bathroom, and yeah, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we will pick up with Erebus heading to the barbers. Yeah, don't go anywhere, gang. Okay, and we are back. So, just before we stopped for the break, we just paid a visit to the sort of multi-faith church in the middle of the village, and we split up as Sparrow headed towards Dreams and Drams, the local tavern, and Erebus made his way backtracking to Sheer Delight, the barber shop. So from the shop to the barber shop, it's about sort of 15-20 minutes walk. As you're sort of 10 minutes there, short distance away, you suddenly notice that one of your daggers is in your hand.
There's only blood on it. No? Is there anyone else around?
Make a perception check. 18. Sort of maybe about 70-80 feet away, there is a human woman, probably in her mid-30s. Doesn't seem to be paying you any mind, just heading on her way.
Is there any period of time missing from me getting to there from the temple?
Make a history check.
12.
12. No, you noticed. You're just walking along, and the next thing you know, your dagger was drawn.
I'm going to check my person, see if there's anything else out of place, anything missing, or anything added, or...
Everything else seems fine. Everything is where it should be.
Just paranoid now. Why? What? That is really weird. Do I have a sense of what time it is?
This point, I mean, it was about 1 o'clock when you arrived in town. Well, when you kind of arrived in docks. So it's probably getting on for the evening now. It's probably somewhere between 5 and 6 p.m.
Okay, so he's going to make a note of around 5, between 5 and 6 p.m. He had realised he just had a dagger in his hand, which he doesn't remember drawing it. So okay, that's what it is. I'll make a note of that. Around this time, this date, he's just like tucked up. He's like, okay, I'll mention this to the captain later. He's going to carry on to the.
A few minutes later, you arrive at the.
Actually, he's he had it already. He had it shaved already.
No.
Okay. It's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. A few minutes later, you arrive at the doors of Sheer Delight. It's got a couple of sort of very large wooden pane windows out front, the red and white striped banded pole, and here inside you see a human man, light brown skin, kind of average build, bit of a paunch, mid-30s, very, very nicely styled black hair, and he's just seems to be sort of sweeping up in the shop. Doesn't seem to have any customers in there, just cleaning up.
Hello, excuse me.
Oh yeah, afternoon. Can I? Well, I'm assuming you're here for a bit of a tidy.
Yes, please.
No problem. Go on. I was about to close up, but I can keep open for one more.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
No problem at all. Don't get many outsiders these days.
No, just no one comes through, or any particular reason?
Well, we're not exactly touristy location. We're kind of very much a self-sufficient community. We occasionally get folks coming through. Usually stopping off for a resupply of some kind, or just stretch the legs, get feet on the land, and all that jazz.
No trouble or anything of any kind.
No, not
that's-
not particularly.
That's good, nice and quiet then. That's
Oh yes. Please have a seat.
Take a seat.
So are we just doing the beard or facial hair, or do you want anything doing with off
just
the top?
yeah, shorten that, tidy that up, clean shaven. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, he throws the beard on, starts lathering up your face. So you were in town for particularly long, or
only a day or
visit?
two.
Very good.
Came through. It seems to be a bit of a misunderstanding or something. Came through a goblin job.
Oh, I was about to ask you what brings you to our neck of the woods.
Yeah, apparently there was a goblin job posted, but apparently it was dealt with 15 years ago. So
Oh, that sounds like you're a bit late to that one then.
yeah, so it just seems really weird why the job was posted wasn't even that long ago. So yeah, it just seems weird.
I'm sorry you wasted your time. I hope you at least get a bit of enjoyment out of our scenic little community.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. Stay for a day or two, get ready to and then maybe go.
And yeah, because you're in the chair for sort of about half hour or so, he gets you very nice, clean shape. Starts working at tidying up the hair on top of your head.
Does anybody around here? 'Cause I seem to have misplaced some memory or something. Does anybody else have problems with memory loss around here?
I mean, not that I particularly know, but I suppose if you did know, you wouldn't know.
Remember.
That made sense.
Yeah, no, just weird question. That's all.
You make a perception check for me, please.
Yeah, that's 17.
17. Nothing particularly catches you as out of the ordinary during this whole process.
Okay.
I mean, Sparrow would have told you that the Dawn Cypher was there 6 weeks ago, so you know that.
Oh yeah. I'd ask about any of the recent visitors. Does he remember who the last visitors were that came through?
Oh, we had another ship come through a month or two back. Didn't really come out and visit much of the town.
Do you remember anything about the visitors?
No, it's a fairly big old ship from what I've been told. I do remember seeing a couple of. Well, I assume they were outsiders. No one I recognised. Were visiting one of the abandoned houses on the Zephyr side of town. There we go.
And you don't know what they look like, or
It was a older fella, blue, grey hair, a bit of beard. Thought maybe he'd pop in here, but there was a lass with him, wings on her back. Very big old tall lady, grey skin.
oh, okay.
That should have been a bit chilly, but
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. How much do I owe you?
1 silver.
One silver. Okay.
If anybody else on your ship needs any personal grooming, send them our way.
I shall.
Don't forget, sheer delight.
Sheer delight. Thank you. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'll Okay, that's. He'll leave. He's like, thank you very much. Yeah, and he'll make his way to the tavern.
Okay. So Sparrow would be probably arriving at the Dreams and Drams, similar sort of time that Erebus arrived at the barber shop. Yeah, it's not a particularly huge tavern. Certainly bigger than any of the surrounding buildings, but it's not the kind of on the sort of scale of the place that you've seen in like Frost Garden and Coral Harbour. Yeah, it's got a sign outside, hanging outside, says Dreams and Drams with a picture of a pillow with a tank of ale sort of resting on top of it.
Nice that place.
And yeah, inside, it's kind of a large sort of L-shaped lower floor with the door kind of on the inset corner. There's a bar against one wall, several tables kind of scattered around, blocked by the in the corner, and yeah, decent number of locals, it seems, sort of settling in for an evening of ale, mead, whatever takes their fancy. You see behind the counter there is a halfling woman. I can find. There we go. By human standards, should be probably early 30s or so. Kind of short, stocky, slightly rotund, very kind of classic halfling physique. Short curly brown hair, and she's kind of at work behind the bar, just pouring pints, handing them to locals. As you open the door and step in, she does look over and just gives a friendly wave.
Do any of the other locals like take note, or?
I think a couple of folks sort of turn just to see who's entered the tavern before they go back to their drinking. It's not like the Wild West thing of a stranger walks in and the piano music stops and everyone turns and looks. It's more the stage, and then back to.
I cast sort of an eye and like do a friendly nod at any that notice me, but I'm just sort of clocking every single person in there, like just seeing if there's anyone out of the ordinary looking, sort of thing.
Yeah, make a perception check.
That is a 23.
23. Not particularly. There's, as you kind of noticed on your wander around town earlier, very much predominantly human gnomish. Couple of halflings around. Everyone just looks very much like they kind of fit in with the, the small rural village kind of thing.
Is there anyone who matches Lexi's description?
There would not be, no.
Okay. I go up to the barkeep. I say, afternoon.
Oh, evening.
It is evening now, I guess, yeah.
Indeed. Outsider.
Yeah, arrived
welcome
earlier.
to Rayhasfeld, and more importantly, welcome to Dreams and Drams. What can I do for you?
I like the name, I like the sign.
Oh, thank you very much.
I suppose a drink would be good. So I'll just have a base ale if that's all right.
Of course.
Excellent. How much is that?
That would be 2 copper.
2 copper. Excellent. Seems like a fairly quiet place. Do you get much happening here?
Oh, I mean, not particularly. We're fairly not exactly isolated, but we're certainly self-sufficient. Yes. Self-sufficient,
I always
self-contained.
said so. Yeah, I think my uncle might have been here about 6 weeks ago, give or take. Maybe have you seen a ship?
We did see a blue fella.
Yeah, white hair.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, that would be him.
And she'll give the same spiel about seeing Leon, Navarith, and Aga paying visit to one of the abandoned buildings.
Which one?
Short distance. Maybe about a couple of hundred yards out, you head out of here, sort of round the back, follow the hill line round a short distance. Say small single floor residence around there.
Was it? Do you know what it used to be when it was still in use?
It was just a house, as far as I'm aware.
All right, interesting. Did they ever come in here for a drink?
No, it's most surprising.
I'd say so too. That is surprising. Were they here long? Did they come and go in the same day, or did they linger for a week or so?
I think they were here for 2 days, something like that. Well, from what I've gathered, they say we never really saw much of them. They popped in, apparently docked out down on the Frostwood Edge, assuming the same as yourselves.
Same as we, yeah.
As they came into town, paid a visit to the to that old house, went back to their ship. I personally didn't see him in town again. I think one of the young lads down at the docks said that they were here for another day before they headed off.
So they didn't venture out of the ship again?
No.
That's very
They
strange.
say we don't get visitors very often, but when we do, they usually, like yourselves, tend to pop in, wander around, say hello.
I mean, he did have a lot on his mind, I know that, at the time, so it wouldn't have been any offence to your town there. Just,
Oh, no mistaken, it's just a bit peculiar, is all.
It was. Interesting. Yeah, there's been a bit of a mix-up. We're here for a goblin job that doesn't seem to exist. Do you know anything about goblins?
Goblin, how long has it been since we, it's about 10 years?
15, I've heard.
50, has it been 15 or? Oh, by
But you tell
terraform, I
me.
suppose it has, hasn't it? Yeah.
And they just raided the outskirts, did they, when they were here?
I just on the Carlwood side.
Is anyone around who actually saw it? Survived it, maybe?
Well, I mean, I did.
Oh, you did? You were there?
Well, I was in the village.
But you weren't on the farms they attacked?
Oh, no.
Did anybody survive?
Yes, as far as I know, they were more interested in taking crops, livestock,
Not people.
that sort of thing. No, I think they sort of set a couple of buildings on fire, more for sort of shits and giggles than anything else, I imagine.
Okay.
But I don't remember there being many fatalities.
The abandoned buildings, are they fairly new development? Do you recall any being there before the goblins? Might seem like a strange question, indulge me.
I don't remember them being abandoned before the goblins, no.
So, because this place, everything's very well tended. It's one of the cleanest, most well-maintained places I've ever seen, apart from those buildings. Seems unusual.
No, I mean, like I say, there weren't many fatalities, but there were
some.
a few. So yeah, some of them are the folks who used to live in them, run them, were unfortunately didn't make it through those days.
But you said they only raided the outskirts, the farms. You didn't say anything about them coming into the village proper.
Well, yeah, they attacked on the outskirts, but there would have been folks in those fields that lived.
I see.
Rest of them, I guess folks just passed away, moved on, made their own ways out of town.
And nobody really ventures to the mountains since?
Not particularly. Don't really have any reason to.
No, I've heard that. And all your young people, they leave. I mean, I left.
Well, no, not all of them.
So where do they go when they want a new place, their new house?
A lot of folks tend to stay around here. Sort of take their parents' houses when they pass on. A lot of family homes around.
Yeah.
Around here.
Interesting. So, the village itself has never really expanded then?
No, I mean, I'm sure it expanded since it was very first
Since
first
the
built,
Syndrome,
but we haven't really had any major expansions in my lifetime, at least.
Alright, very traditional then. Excellent. Is there any way you...
I would like you to make a history check, please.
Oh no.
What?
No, it was not. 17.
17. So as you're kind of having this discussion and thinking about it, the more you think about it, the way that this village is spread out, the number of buildings that are here versus the number of folks that you've seen walking the streets while walking around, you should have seen a lot more people for a village of this size. It's like the population of this village and the architectural size, for want of a better word, of this village do not correlate.
Well, my crew were very fond of a drink, so at the very least we'll be back this evening, hopefully with this.
Right, we do have a few rooms available for rent if you wanted to have a night's sleep on solid ground. Understandable if you want to remain on your own ship, but just making you aware the offer is there.
That's fine. Are there any restrictions to fish in the lagoons?
No, they're public property. We do have a few folks who fish down there, sell their wares, but there's nothing against going and having a go yourselves.
What about law? Is there anyone who maintains order here? Really, any officers of any kind? I haven't
Oh no,
seen
we
any.
don't have anything like that. There's a courthouse in the town hall library, which is used to sort of resolve any sort of mediate any disputes between folks, but. Again, small village, small community. It's one person sneezes, we all catch a cold, sort of thing.
True. So who would you say is in charge here? Do you have an overall person, or is it just an?
Oh no, we don't have anyone ruling over. I mean, we do
Have a council of sorts?
Oh no, nothing like that. We just sort of get by. The lass in the town hall. Vara, she's usually kind of quite good if you need to bend her ear for something, but we just get by without any of the nonsense of politicians or whatnot.
That's
I think
remarkable.
when did we last have a mayor? I think that would have been. Let me check my notes.
It's good that you've got things written down there. It's very useful.
Oh, it's always used. You never know what people are going to ask you.
This is true.
Mayor Allwood, that was it. Mayor Allwood.
Where did they go?
They passed away about 10 years ago, old age. We haven't had another mayor since then.
Well, I suppose if it works, it works for you. It's
I mean, we're getting by. We're still here.
So no clerics for the church, no mayor or lord people for your courthouse.
No, nothing like that.
Interesting. Well, my drinks run dry and I need to get back to my crew, but thank you for your time, and I'll most likely see you while we're here. Have a good evening.
You too.
I leave. I'm kind of just like, oh, fucking headache. What is going on here? Can I, head towards,
And also, for the sake of ease, do you wait for Erebus? Because you told Erebus to meet you at the tavern.
I did.
Are you going to wait for Erebus?
I will wait for
Because otherwise we're going to
Erebus.
have to role play. Erebus gets to the tavern. Sparrow's not
yeah,
there.
Sparrow's going to
Erebus
sit
has to go-
outside.
Yeah.
Sparrow's going to sit outside the tavern. When you arrive, she's sat sort of outside of it.
You okay?
No, this place. There is so much wrong with this place.
Yeah, it was something. Because when I was walking here from the barbers, just I randomly had my dagger in my hand. I don't remember drawing it.
You were caught with your dick in your hand.
In public.
Well, you should be more careful than that, Erebus.
No, my actual dagger.
Your dagger was in your hand.
Yes, and I don't remember drawing it.
Why was it in your hand?
I don't know. It was almost like I just drew it without realising.
Like you don't remember
Exactly.
having a reason to draw it.
But I.
What do you usually draw your dagger for, Erebus? Your actual dagger. I'm not making a euphemism now. I don't need to know the rest of it. What do you usually draw a dagger for?
Killing.
Because you've seen something that might be a threat.
Mm-hmm.
Something's maybe attacked you.
Yeah,
Something.
but I couldn't find anything.
Was there anyone else
Place.
around?
It was, I think it was a woman not too far away, but I think she didn't have
I don't like this. I don't like this place. There's a building that apparently my uncle checked out. I want to check it out, but I want to check in with the crew first.
Okay.
I think our plans have changed.
Okay.
In terms of freedom of movement, our plans have changed. Where was the crew at? The crew were at that one shop, weren't they?
They were several hours ago when you.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think we're going to walk past there and just sort of keep an eye for the crew. If they're not there, we'll head back to the ship.
Yep. As you pass by, at this point, the shop's kind of closed up for the night. No sign of anyone through the windows. Kind of lamps inside are extinguished.
Yeah. On the way back, do we see any of the kids, or are they all gone?
Are you heading all the way back to the?
Yeah, we'll head back to the ship.
Yeah, they've kind of gone in for the night at this point.
I do say
You would see there is a young human man, maybe 20 years old, if that, and he seems to be sort of packing fishing gear away into one of the huts that is kind of at the cliff's edge at the top of the stairs when you get back.
Okay. I kind of clock him, but I don't really say anything to him.
You get your wave as you pass.
Oh, actually, excuse me, friend.
Hi, hello.
Hello. Do you know a lass called Lexi?
Yeah, I know Lexi, yeah.
Could you deliver a message for me?
Okay.
Could you say, the captain of the Twilight Endeavour understands she wants a position with the Skyfarer. If she could present herself to my ship, we'll have a conversation.
Okay, that's quite a lot to. I'll just say to go to the dock. I'll tell her to go to the docks.
That sounds good,
Alright.
mate. Ha.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
You have a good evening.
You too. Thank you, friend. I do throw him a silver for that.
Okay.
I do say to you on the way back, I just say, I tell you everything about how there's no authority figures in this town. There is not enough people to populate this town. The population is not growing. And
also, you did notice when you were in the town hall that the plaques on the wall behind the reception desk did say the third floor was the mayor's office.
Yeah, it did say that.
Or it would be like, to what the barber said about the dawn side coming
I
in.
heard the same.
Yeah. Yeah, this is weird.
This is strange. I need to talk to the crew, but then are you up for a bit of breaking and entering this evening?
Where do you have in mind?
I want to go in the mayor's office. If there hasn't been a mayor for 10 years, I want to make sure. There should be someone of authority in this town. You don't just run a town like this. Not this easily. People have issues, people have arguments, people fight over a fucking crumb if they think they're owed it. There's too much here that I don't understand how this place works. It shouldn't work. It's a dying town.
Okay, if you want to go into the mayor's office, we can.
I do.
I do want to go and find out, check out them caves.
Tomorrow, I'm not willing to do that at night. Same with that building. I think we check out that building first, then we go for the caves. But tonight, I want to do the mayor's office.
Okay.
Okay. But first, I want to make sure the crew's okay. So yeah, I step aboard.
Yeah,
the ship.
You get back to the ship, and everyone is back on board. The Luminae are back in town, back on the ship, because I did completely forget about them while you were out wandering.
Yeah.
So you probably would have seen them sort of glowing in the distance a couple of times. I shouldn't have given you that job. I completely fucking forget they exist.
I'm going to gather the crew in the new communal area.
Okay.
All the crew. So and just sort of settle in. First off, Rayhasfeld, did we manage to get anyone who can fit maybe the panels?
When you go into the communal area, you would see that there are a couple of high-backed, leather armchairs either side of a large wooden table.
Now that's perfect.
Just, I managed to find a couple of folks who said they'd be willing to come and fit them. I wouldn't exactly say they're carpenters. I think they're more just enthusiastic about having a go.
I'd rather not then. In fact, I'm inclined to say we stay here as little as possible. What were all your feelings out in the town today? Did you encounter anything strange?
Not really. It seemed a little bit quiet. But no, we did a bit of a recon. Sorry, found there's a bakery in town if you wanted to get anything. There is a smithy, mostly deals in farming implements. There is a local clinic. There's a general store, and she kind of like unbuttons her coat and sort of opens it up a little bit, and she's wearing like a very kind of stylishly embroidered waistcoat.
Oh my!
So it's actually got a quite nice tailor.
I can see that.
So
suits you.
But yeah, a lot of like I say, a bit quiet, a lot of disused buildings. But
did any of you happen to have any strange memory lapses while you were walking around? Anything out of the ordinary?
Everyone kind of looks at each other, and no, Rayhasfeld does kind of speak up. Sorry, not really. Azani's kind of next to Basama, speaks up. Says, Basam had a bit of a nasty fall. Minor. I think it was just a slight crack to the wrist. Managed to get her healed up, but apart from that,
how did that come about?
I think I was just being clumsy.
Are you sure, lass? Think very hard. What led up to that? Was it unusual, or do you recall how that happened?
I just lost my footing.
Insight check?
Yeah.
That is a 3, so that is an 8 total.
Yep. Yeah, seems to be telling the truth.
All right.
Or at least as far as she's aware.
I lay out to the crew everything we know that's a bit strange. Like, I tell them, like, yeah, there's no authority figures, there's no clerics. There's not enough people here for this. There seems like what my uncle said about they don't remember being there for any reason or what they did. And then Erebus drawing the dagger. And so I lay it all out and I'm just like, it's enough to make me unsettled. Rayhasfeld, have you ever seen in your time of healing people who have
Azani's.
You're
doing it now.
memory lapses of any kind? That would be curable.
Well, I mean, there's all kinds of magics that can affect people's memories. There are those that sort of leave it blank altogether. There are those that can sort of rewrite what it is that a person thinks they can remember.
Have you ever heard of maybe goblins being able to do that?
Well, magic's magic. It's not species restricted.
So there could be a mage here who is making them very comfortable.
I mean, I mean, there's no magics I'm aware of that affect people on a grand scale. This would take a lot of work, a lot of concentration to be affecting an entire village, if that's what you're suggesting.
Do you have to maintain concentration once you've done it to a person?
I mean, not necessarily, but it's the sheer effort of spell casting that many times. That would take somebody spell casting day and night for months to be able to.
What if you could enhance it? Maybe have something artificial that could do it, so you wouldn't have to.
I mean,
a signal of some kind.
I'm not aware of anything that could do that, but it's not. I'm not really schooled in the arcane arts. It's.
I'm just speculating. It just seems odd to me. And from what you were telling me about people being able to restore memory of your ilk, and there not being any of those here. You're the only cleric on this ground, as far as I can tell. It's a bit it seems too convenient if we're in a place where we seem to be dealing with memory issues, that the people who could actually deal with that, who could actually heal something like that, don't exist.
Well, I mean, it's. I think it's entirely uncommon for rural villages not to have a holy person.
But with a holy place, the people here are godly. Doesn't that mean I don't know enough about the gods? But usually your power comes from faith in the gods, and these people seem to have faith. They seem to have enough faith. Surely in the last 15 years or so, someone would have discovered they had that talent. Maybe been able to develop it themselves.
I mean, perhaps, but it's all just speculation, really, isn't it?
It is. Can you do anything for Erebus to see that little bit of memory loss he's got? Is there anything you can actually do?
I don't really have anything restorative along those lines.
I was just wondering what their funerary rites are.
That's a bit grim, Erebus.
Yeah, I don't.
She has got lesser restoration and remove curse.
Yeah, neither of which do anything about memory loss. That would be greater restoration.
God damn it. Alright, I'm unsettled enough that I'm not keen on anyone going away alone. Feel free to move around, but I want a minimum of 3 people. I won't make you stay on the ship. But I want you all to be going eyes wide open out there. Anything strange happen, you feel unsettled, even if you can't see why, or there's no real reason for it, you come back to the ship.
If they don't have a cleric, who deals with their dead?
People deal with that. We didn't really have many clerics on Braska. We
Are
dealt with
we
their
allowed
dead.
to stay in the tavern? It looked quite cozy when we were walking through.
It did. There's no real threat from these people as far as I can tell. As long as nobody is alone at any point, then I don't see a reason why we can't.
I mean, you can stay with me if you want.
I'd definitely feel much safer, that's for sure. Sparrow does have like a shit-eating grin on her face, and she's like a little bit blushy, and she's just like going, all right, no one is restricted to the ship. Just go into this eyes wide open. You just need to know what's going on, what to look out for. Be self-aware. Don't even just be aware of the people around you. Be self-aware of maybe moments that don't feel, I don't know, chronological, I guess, is the way I want to say this. There's a Rayhasfeld, there's a new recruit coming to the ship, lass called Lexi. She's on the list of people potentially joining the crew. From what I know, she's a woodworker in her own right, and I've given her an open invitation to the ship. If I'm not around when she arrives, then I'll trust you to assess it yourself. We're in dire need of crew.
Understood. So, if you go ashore, would you like me to stay on board then?
I don't want to hold you to that either. I think if we leave a note at the tavern, see, you know, this is it. Consider yourself hired. We're at the tavern.
This is the first part of the interview. It's like, follow this trail of clues to
Yeah,
find
this
us.
is it. Tomorrow morning, then, my plan is there's Visama, Azanis. You will both accompany me and Erebus. We'll be going to. There's an abandoned building we want to check out that my uncle's crew checked out. It seems like after that they went a bit strange.
Maybe we take Lexi with us.
Well, I was thinking that too, but she ain't here, is she?
No, but so we can see what they're like.
Also the same thing I was
So
thinking.
in the morning we find her.
Yes. We'll see if she turns up tonight or not. We'll see if she turns up in the morning. But for the moment, the people who are here, Visama, Azanis, Erebus.
Yeah.
We're going to be checking out the abandoned building. Then I want to move on to the caves where these goblins are supposed to be. If there's something going on here that no one can answer us for, we go to the fucking source. We're going to get this job done, if there's a job to be done. If it turns out that I'm just paranoid as fuck and there's nothing actually happening here, then that's fine. We had a very pleasant stay over. It's nice and fucking warm. We're going to go somewhere cold again. Alright, agreed?
Yes.
Excellent. Erebus, before you go ashore, those 2 vials you got, would you mind going to Talon and seeing if you can identify
Yes.
them for us?
I shall do that. I'll go to Talon and be go in.
I'd go up to Marin and just be like, so, tavern then?
Right, it looked really cozy, and
It did. I admit they might
The
even have
sign
baths.
I like the sign in the window. I like this.
With the pillow?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. There might be a bath in there as well. It's warm enough here. But I did wonder if you wanted to go for a swim in the lagoon as well.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Do you want to do that before the tavern, or do you want to do that after the tavern?
Well, we can do it before.
On the way down?
Yeah. Is anybody else going to be coming to the tavern as well?
I don't know. Anyone else want to come with to the tavern?
This has already gone off to town. Is
on his felon, Rohija?
I mean, why not?
Vasama?
Is Erebus coming?
Erebus will probably be there. Aye.
Okay.
All right.
Or he's just like, I'm happier on
On the ship?
on the ship.
In that case, if this lass does turn up, hire her if she looks decent. Introduce me in the morning, maybe. You look out for yourself on the ship, though, Rohija.
Don't worry about me. But something looks a bit shady, I'll just fuck off and leave the rest of you behind.
That's fine. I was more worried if, I mean, you know, you probably give a what for and it'd probably be funny as fuck, but if a certain green-haired, purple-skin turns up, then I trust you can hold your own.
Oh, I absolutely cannot, but we'll see.
Just don't try and punch her again. Doesn't usually end well, even if she fucking deserves it.
Okay, so Erebus, you head up to the Tortles Trove, which does open up into the Tortles Trove.
I did wonder.
And Thalon is just sort of sat in a basically a rocking chair in the corner, just good evening, Erebus.
Good evening, Thalon.
Have you had
As he's doing this one.
a productive day?
You could say that. I have these two things here which I would like you to identify if you would be so kind.
It takes him hold up, starts examining them. These both appear to be potions of
Please be haste.
blindness and deafness. They don't appear very pure. Perhaps brewed by an amateur alchemist.
That's disgusting, aren't it?
Okay, thank you for that. What do I owe you for that?
Oh, no charge, my boy.
You are too kind. And I will leave him just a couple of gold in there as thanks. Just because, like, yeah.
This is a bit like him.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. We like him a lot.
Yeah. So it was 2 potions of blindness and deafness. Is that in the D&D Beyond?
I don't believe they are.
You have to just manually type it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically when imbibed, has the effect of the blindness/deafness spell. Oh, wait a minute. No, sorry, just deafness, not blindness.
Okay.
I'm taking back to you and Azana.
Yeah, I think we're getting ready to leave the ship.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is like an hour after.
Yeah,
the
this is
scope,
like,
so-
I'm swimming with my girlfriend now. It's like, yeah. You can meet us at the tavern.
I'll tell Zanis what they do. He's like, yeah, some potions of deafness and blah blah blah. Yes. Yes, I would leave that with her for now.
Okay.
And yeah, if no one else is around, I'll be like, Nephestra, are you around?
Make a D100 roll.
D100. That is 38.
38. No response.
Ah, well, fuck you then.
I mean, the door's right there.
Yeah, I'll go in and out of it a couple of times. Just like, if Talon's there, don't mind me.
Okay.
Just a few times and then
how many times do you attempt before?
just about 3.
3. No. Yeah, nothing.
No, but yeah. And then I'll just stay there and wait for you to get me to go on this expedition.
So you're not going to go to the tavern then? The Salma's waiting for you.
Did you say about going to the tavern?
Yeah, we've just had a whole
Didn't you?
conversation about going to the
Yeah,
tavern.
but was I there? Was I?
Oh, you were there.
Was upstairs at.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
but-
sure Rayhasfeld will have said that you're going to
Yeah, when you got back down,
Yeah.
yeah, Rayhasfeld would say that.
Yeah, but-
I think Rayhasfeld and Felon are both left on board. And I think she would say that everyone else has headed off to the tavern.
Okay, in that case, I'll head to the tavern.
Yeah, I think if you go past the lagoon, there's just a pile of clothes from like Sparrow and Marin. Just,
That's what I was waiting for.
I mean, Sparrow wouldn't care.
I'll probably think about it and be like, yeah. And then leave them. And get to the tavern. Watching, very much being aware, looking around, being a bit paranoid because of what happened earlier. But
Yeah.
but I'll.
Yeah, make a perception check on the way back to the tavern.
22.
Yeah, 22. You kind of catch the occasional sort of signs of like evening critters kind of coming out of the trees and whatnot. The occasional folks sort of like milling the streets, but nothing particularly out of the ordinary.
No effects of like just me randomly having my dagger in my hand or anything. Nothing unusual. Okay. Yeah, let's come on to the tavern then.
I don't think that Sparrow and Marin will have like a long swim. I think they'll maybe stay like an hour and you know just enjoy warmish water. Like obviously not frozen solid.
Yeah, the water is pleasantly warm. The large sort of lake that you're in seems to be fed from a water source kind of further in sort of underneath the mainland. Yeah, decent number of fish in there. Clean, comfortable temperature.
In between things, Sparrow will sort of like casually, because I'm a sea elf, casually ask the fish and just sort of say, do any goblins come through here? And like just put an impression of a goblin. Like Mad Maggie, basically.
When you say you can because you're a sea elf, is this you casting speak with animals or
No,
what?
there is a trait. Features and trait of the sea elf thing. Where is it? There is a thing. Friend of the sea, communicates simple ideas to any beast within swimming speed. It can understand your words, but you cannot understand it in return. Bollocks. Okay, in that case, yeah, I'll cast speak with animals.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Evening. Sorry to disturb.
That's right, just out for a swim. You out for a swim?
Oh, absolutely out for a swim.
We're out for a swim.
Yeah. Have you seen anything that I shaped water into the shape of a goblin? It's magma-y, basically. And I'm like, anything like that swimming through here?
Not down here, no.
Oh, okay. Thought I'd ask. Not down here. If any of you seen anything on the surface?
We don't really go out there with fish.
Well, fair enough. I just
Only-
wondered if you popped your head up every now and again, but you know. Is there any where the water's coming in? Is there like a tunnel that way?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
How far does that go?
At least 5 fish lengths.
5 fish lengths, not that long. Wait, depends on the fish. How big a fish? Your size?
Yeah, they're kind of the fish that you're talking to are about sort of like 6 inches in length.
All right. Not that long then. All right. Can you show me where?
Yeah, sure.
I do say to her in just a second. They're just going to show me where the water's coming from.
Yeah, and they start kind of swimming sort of further inwards. The darkness kind of consumes you a little bit as you kind of head underneath basically the canopy of the island up above.
I will be holding Marin's hand if she's coming with me.
Okay. And do you have dark vision?
I do have dark
I
vision.
thought so.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
No, it's alright. I've got your hand. It's fine.
And yeah, you are kind of led up this way for what is your swim speed? Is it 40 feet, or is it just equal to your walking speed? I think it might just be equal to your walking
We
speed.
can say it's
isn't it?
probably equal. I don't think I
Yeah.
swim much faster.
Yeah, so it would be over an hour that you are kind of following this fish.
Yeah, swimming speed equals walking speed. Yeah.
Yeah, until eventually it comes to a sort of rocky embankment where there's a sort of short sort of pier setup. Where actually, yeah, this is me forgetting minor details. But when you went down to the to get into the lagoon, the posts there would be a small rowboat sort of tied up to one of those. And now that you're kind of at this end, you can see there's a small pier, small jetty here, which has got posts for tying up said rowboat. There's scattered around assorted like nets, lobster pots, fishing rods. But basically, it looks like this is sort of the location where the folks sort of like row themselves in to kind of get their prime kind of catch.
Okay.
And there is kind of emerging from a sort of opening in a cavern wall, just a river which seems to be sort of pouring in and feeding this large lake.
Interesting. I'd go up it.
And as you're kind of there, you can sort of see just coming down from the lake, just a few more fish, just from coming down from the river.
Yeah. Where does the river go? I just asked them.
Are you recasting
Yes,
speak
I'll
with animals?
recast.
Oh, I don't know where it comes from. Well, it didn't go anywhere. It's coming this way. This is where it's going. I don't know where it
Where
comes
have you
from.
come from if you come down it?
I don't know. It was cold. It was very cold.
It was very cold.
Yeah.
Was it dark?
Oh yeah.
Dark and cold. Did you hear anything while you were up there?
No, not really.
Not see anything, not hear anything.
Yeah, no.
All right, worth a try. Anyway, I guess we should get to the tavern then. Yeah. So me and Marin go get our clothes.
So yeah, you make your way back, get up, dress yourselves, head off to the tavern. You will be arriving significantly after Erebus, so
Yeah.
Erebus, you do make it to the tavern first. And yeah, inside it is quite busy. I just want to check something because this has been being a bit of a bugger since it crashed. No, are we all right? I think we're all right. Okay. So the crew of the Endeavour are sort of sat around one table. They seem to have be kind of catching the eye, particularly of some of the younger occupants of town, like the folks in like their early 20s, maybe late teens. But yeah, the spirit seems to be jovial. People are just enjoying the warm fire and the cold ale.
Okay, I'll wander over to where the crew is. I'll ask them, does anybody want a drink? I'll offer them drinks.
Oh, I mean, we've all got some drinks at the moment, but come on, join us as
Okay.
works night out.
It's probably the first time I've actually made a works night out with the crew.
In there.
I know I've not made it, but you have. But for once, I'm with Marin.
Rayhasfeld's not there.
Oh yeah.
Felon's not there.
But for once, I'm with Marin, so she's not waiting on me.
And Flynn's not there.
No.
And Jerome's not there.
Oh my God. And Tedric's not there. If you want to just keep going, twist that knife.
I was getting there.
Who are these people?
Stormwind's not there.
Yeah, I'll join the crew. Just maybe go to the bar first, get a drink, go to there, and.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So you head up to the bar. It seems that Azan is, as usual, has already sort of put an amount of gold down to basically cover the ship's tab for the night. And yeah, you get yourself a drink, return to the table.
Be a non-alcoholic drink.
Okay.
Because I know I'll be doing work later.
As you sit down, Marin is Azanas is sat next to Visama and is just like elbowing her slightly, and Visama just kind of edges a bit closer and goes, "Erebus, I got you something," and she produces like a small sort of bundled up item which she kind of hands over and then just immediately averts her eyes.
Oh, thank you. Open it up.
Yeah, you open it. It's about sort of 8-10 inches tall. A very elegantly, nicely carved effigy of Mortis. Seems to be... Actually, make me a nature check.
Nature?
Mm.
Oh, I think it's just yeah. It's an 11.
11 seems to be carved out of some kind of bone. One kind of single piece. It's the craftsmanship on it is absolutely sublime. It says, I understand your faith is quite important to you, so I thought you might like it. If you don't, I can.
Oh no, it's amazing. What bone is it from?
I don't know. Sorry.
That's okay. The craftsmanship's amazing. Thank you very much. I haven't got you anything. What do you like?
Oh, I didn't expect anything in return. I do like to read, though.
Like to read? Okay. Yeah. What do you like to read? What?
Histories mostly.
History. Make some mental notes like, right, okay.
Tell her what you like to read.
Smart.
All the smart.
It's only ever read the one book though. He's never really had a chance to read anything
Did
else.
Flynn take all of his smut with him?
Oh, we may have. He can't carry that much smut.
He's got that other book. doesn't he?
Wait, where's the bag of holding
Oh
gone?
no! It's full of smut. And it's in Heraldica now.
Oh yeah.
Right, Glenn.
He'll get that book to read him smart.
Oh my god. Oh no, it's like a fucking audiobook. I've listened to the Bridgerton books on audiobook.
Oh,
I do not recommend. I do not. Do not do it, chat.
Does it do the sound effects as well?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there was nothing more awkward than being at work listening to that
let's
book.
bring it back into the game, guys.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we'll just have just do small talk, I suppose, because Yeah.
You have a nice chat.
Yeah, be pleasant. As much as he can be with his.
I'm sure there's a history-based smut book somewhere in Flynn's collection. I'm sure. Sundering of the Heart.
Yeah.
They're on
Oh,
separate
dear.
islands.
So it's always something of the heart, isn't it?
Oh
It's always-
no.
Yes.
Yeah.
that is a running theme.
They're on separate islands and they are separated eternally, but they find a way. Based on true account.
Their bodies may be separated, but their hearts will always be together.
Oh my god. I do know quite a few actual historical times that happened.
So Sparrow and Marin do eventually get to the tavern. Whereas, you see the rest of the crew's kind of gathered still, enjoying the evening.
Are many of the locals in?
There's fair few, enough to kind of fill up most of the tables.
Is there any entertainment of any kind?
Just folks kind of unwinding after the day.
You know, Flynn would be making this a little bit more merry if you were here.
Oh, I'm supposed to be morale officer now.
Yeah, I suppose you are. I mean, we're pretty happy, and she'll like kiss Marin's hand.
Has anybody got bird pipes?
I do not.
Anyone? No. Oh, okay, that's not them.
What were you actually going to try and play an instrument, Erebus?
Yeah,
Oh, that's cute.
you know.
If you like bird pipes, I can make you some. Get me a decent bit of wood. I can carve that.
Okay.
But we've got other things to deal with. But if you feel like you want something to play on the ship,
Oh, I was just thinking it was for this sort of situation. I mean, Flynn's not here, so
no, I know Flynn's not here. Osama, lass, you've got a voice.
Captain?
You've got a very good voice. Do you feel like giving us a rendition of anything?
Oh, I wouldn't want to disturb everyone's...
Oh, you would not be disturbing us, lass. But it's all right if you don't feel up to it. But the way you sang, the Skyfarer's vow, that was very pretty, lass.
Thank you, Captain.
You don't feel up to it?
It feels a bit rude in a public tavern.
Oh, we're here to be boardy. We're outsiders on a ship. I'd say we show them a good time. And Sparrow's going to sort of like stand up. She's like, now, I'm going to fucking butcher this, but... And she starts singing the Light Weaver song. The Light Weaver sea shanty. And no, Sarah's not going to start singing the Light Weaver shanty. No one deserves that.
Okay, make a performance check.
Oh, God. Okay. That is a 6.
6. A couple of folks do get up and leave the tavern.
I'll look at the psalm and be like,
The barkeep kind of comes over as you're getting sort of about 3/4 of the way through the song and just kind of shoves another like pint of ale into your hands and goes, here you go, have another drink.
Everyone's a fucking critic. All right, no one else going to join in. Sounds better with more people. It's supposed to be sung badly. It's what shanties are. It's supposed to be sung like shit, but the more people singing it, the better it sounds.
Zanes, do you still have that potion of deafness?
Oh, fuck's sake.
I do actually.
Oh, fuck you all. Like, Sparrow sits down, just laughs and like has a drink. Honestly, what kind of fucking sailors are you that you're not even willing to have a song?
Oh, I've never been known for my voice.
That's the point, though. Sea shanties aren't supposed to be sung well. We're supposed to butcher them. We're supposed to be singing them to get along in the day. The songs of life, you don't go through life anything pretty. You go through life with a little bit of a, a screech to you. Is it? It's what makes it fun. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be fun.
I thought Osama's thing was really good.
There are the exceptions of little angels among us. But since she's not willing to
Hi,
sing.
Sparrow. I'm in Iridica now. Everything's really tall. Just letting you know I'm here safe. Peace out.
Flynn. I'm glad you're safe, Flynn. I miss you. No one here is willing to sing. Morale's low because Erebus won't sing. You should have a go at him about that when you get back.
That's harsh.
Love you.
That's terrible. Don't tell him stuff like that.
Well, you're not. You're not
He's going to
exactly.
be sad.
You're not exactly standing up and giving it
Erebus,
some.
Sparrow says you're not singing. Why aren't you singing, Erebus? They're counting on you.
Yeah, Erebus.
Oh, this is Flynn, by the way. Or Flynn Orwick. I was on the ship before.
I was tempted to go, Flynn who? What? No,
No, don't you fucking dare.
just kidding. No, I would sing, but I have a terrible voice, and the captain's giving me shit for it. I don't want to spare everyone else that.
I do tend to like Marin and like Flynn sent to send in. He's safe. He got to Errands. That's good. All right, I think if no one's going to stand up and sing a tune, I'm going to make my last sing bit. So we'll probably retire if she's up for that. So I gotta give her a cheeky grin. I'm like, shall we head to our room? Okay. I do turn to you and I'm just like, meet me in about 7 hours. That should take us to about, what sort of time is it now?
It's sort of night now. It's kind of like 9, 10 o'clock.
9,
so,
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
You come and get me when you're ready.
Or I am. I don't know what room you're in.
Oh, I thought we were staying on the ship.
Well, I'm staying here. If you want to stay on the ship, that's fine. How about you just meet me at that building at 4 a.m.? Meet me outside it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, the town hall. Meet me outside the town hall. Try not to be seen.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm certainly going to be renting a room, so just saying if anybody else wanted to, we might as well book the place up.
Yeah, we will definitely be doing that.
Okay, I could stay here with everyone else
I
then.
don't suppose they have baths here, do they, as honest, you know?
I mean, they have wash facilities. I don't think they're particularly going to be. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be exactly hot running water, but.
Well, I think the bath on the ship should be nicely defrosted now. So I intend to take advantage before we go to the Nexus Labs in Silver Spire, because I think it's fucking freezing there. So I'd say if we can all take advantage while we can.
I'll stay here. If everyone else is staying here, then I'll stay here. Which is my room.
You book one.
Okay, I'll go and book
Yeah,
a
we'll
room.
go and book a room.
Yeah, so I say there's 3 rooms, each can kind of hold 2 people.
Is there only one bed in each room, Rob?
No, there are twin bunks in each one.
Don't scuff my fanfiction dreams.
Yeah, so Sparrow and Marin book 1, Erebus you book 1, Azani books the 3rd.
But who does the Sama
The
stay with?
Sama returns to the ship,
Ow!
and yeah, we bed down for the night.
You could have offered.
It's 11:10, so we've probably got just enough time to get towards investigating the house. So let us head on with that, unless there is anything else anyone wants to do before they bed down.
I mean, Sparrow's doing things, but can I get a long rest, considering I only need 4 hours?
Yes.
Thank you.
Would Erebus sleep then?
it's up to you. I mean, you can certainly get a short rest in, but you wouldn't be able to get a long rest. I
Yeah,
would
it's-
say you can spend this time reattuning to the coin if you want, because leaving it in Sparrow's bag of holding and the two of you heading to opposite
Yeah.
sides of
Yeah.
town, that attunement has been broken.
I'll get that off.
Yeah.
Back off for you.
Have you gone back to the ship then, or are you staying in the tavern?
Stay in the tavern because I'll tell you that I'm in that room.
That
when you're
talk
ready-
is going to just be going off because he is.
Oh, she's not going to give it him back if he does that. She's just going to be like, oh, they might find a creative use for it.
He'll let you know which room he's in, so when you're ready, come and get this.
Okay. So, yeah, about 4 a.m. sort of. Yeah, you're gonna get like a soft knock at the door.
Yeah, I think would I use? Who's in the room with me?
No one.
No one. Okay, he would if there's any other furniture in the room or whatever, he'll pop like a chair or put something under the door handle or something, just basically to jam it so no one can get in, that sort of thing.
Erebus, come on.
Okay.
All right. If you can, I'm going to make my way out. If you can meet me outside.
Okay.
So,
Of course,
yeah.
there is so the just to kind of paint a picture, the rooms inside are very nicely, comfortably decorated, kind of locally made furniture, locally built beds, chairs, tables, wardrobes, etc. Kind of basic but very comfortable. There is a both of your rooms. There is on the bedside table a sort of small black chalkboard, which has just got scratched onto it tomorrow's breakfast: sausage, egg, hash brown, toast, and then just signed Fib Mossflower smiley face.
That sounds fucking amazing. Yeah, so I'm going to make my way through the tavern and out the front door, and try and be as stealthy as I can when we get outside.
I'll follow.
Both of you make stealth checks.
Oh, god damn it.
23.
6.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. Erebus is just like a ghost, and then and Sparrow is just walking along like 5 feet away, just catching every twig that you can possibly. It's like.
What are you doing? You're walking like your legs are bowed.
Well, do you know what? It's been a very, very good evening, Erebus. Now, fuck off.
Both you roll a d20 for me.
13.
Oh, it's not in the thing.
Did I roll you?
It was an 18 as well. That's a 3 now. It was an 18 when it was out of the thing.
Okay, you make your way through the streets, if you can call them that. Doesn't seem to be anybody around at this time in the morning, and you do find your way towards what you assume is the single floor residence that the
Oh, we
crew
were going
of
to the town hall.
Oh, sorry, you were. Sorry, I thought you were heading towards the.
No, I said that'd be the next morning.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
Sorry.
Okay, so you head to the town hall. Okay. Yeah, you arrive. Again, nobody out and about at this point. The front doors are unsurprisingly locked. But you can sort of see from outside the three, the 3 floors, three sets of windows. And, yeah, there is nobody keeping a watchful eye on you. So how would you like to approach this?
Can you get in? Check for traps, maybe. Open the door.
Could do. Is there any other way of getting up to any of the? You said it's 3 stories.
Mm-hmm.
Is it not like a balcony thing or anything? Or
No, there's just sort of
it's just
window ledges to each window, but no balconies.
any back doors or
Nope. Just seems to be.
just the one?
Are
just
any of the
one-
upper windows open?
Nope.
Get us in.
Okay, I'll check for traps around the door.
Yeah,
and that.
sure. Make a investigation check or perception check.
It's a 18
Yes.
for investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah, it's definitely locked, but doesn't seem to be trapped.
Okay. And from the thing, he'll get his lockpick out.
Yeah, go for it.
So, Dex mod and efficiency as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 18 plus 7 is...
Oh, wow. Yeah, very, very easily. It's like the lockpick's barely in before it just, doors swing open.
I guess I don't really worry about crime here. Yeah, I'm gonna slip inside.
Yep, yeah. You enter into the reception area, as it was earlier. Desk in front of you, storage room, courthouse, stairs leading up to library, and then further up to the mayor's office.
I want to head to the mayor's office.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to check the desk here, or do you think it's worth it? I think everything we want to be up there.
Yeah. I'm going to just take a moment just to listen to see if it sounds like anything else is in
make
here.
a perception check.
While he's doing that, I'm going to stealth my way to the store.
This is where you find out that Azani's just as a prank slipped you the potion of deafness into your drink while you were.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry.
25.
25. No sounds of. There's kind of the like the creaking of wood that is kind of typical of older,
Usual
old buildings
setting.
exposed to the element. Yeah, but there's no like creaking of footsteps, heavy weight on floorboards or anything.
I'm going to go over and open the store cupboard.
Okay. Yeah, you pull the storeroom open. Inside, it is
Trapped. Boom.
just kind of decked out with sort of large sort of tables, benches, bunting, the sort of things which they'd presumably use to decorate the village when there's a festival on, or something like that. A few just like basic tables and chairs and things like that. Doesn't seem to be much else particularly in there.
So as where possible and stuff, would be shadow stepping to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of gesture. There's nothing in here. Let's go back.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, head up to the mayor's office.
Okay. So you pass by the second floor. So second floor there is the library off on the one side. On the other side there is a small area that says, or rather a door leading to a small room which is kind of still open. The sign on the door says staff only. On the inside it looks like it's just a sort of basic kitchenette kind of area. And then there's another door next to that which says records room. And then there are stairs leading further up from there to the offices of the mayor.
Should we check the records room
I think we
first?
should. Let's have a look.
Okay.
If they have any record of what happened 15 years ago.
Yeah.
If that is the time period everyone's talking about, let's see. So yeah, we're going to go in. I'm going to specifically be looking at recent events, town census. Maybe let's see how many people are supposed to be here. That kind of
yeah,
thing.
make an investigation check.
I'll keep guard.
Yeah, make a perception check.
20. Did 20.
Okay.
15.
Okay. You don't kind of see or hear anything untoward from outside. With a dirty 20, you do find the latest village census, which was taken a couple of years ago. Seems to show a population of a little under 1,000.
More people than are here now.
Yes, most definitely.
How much?
From what you've seen, the number of folks that you've seen kind of wandering around, you'd estimate the current town population at somewhere around half of that.
Half the population in 2 years. Well, I look at the year before.
Year before was they don't do a yearly one, but
Oh.
you look back to the one before that, which was 3 years beforehand. That one showed, again, roughly around about 1,000. A little bit of fluctuation, but nothing major.
I looked specifically for records from 15 years ago.
Okay. What kind of records? Because this isn't like it's a case of someone is keeping a log of every event that happens. It's like there are census records, there are records of the courthouse proceedings, there are records of who's checked out library books.
I think actually she's going to be looking at records to do with the church, like registering any clerics or anything in the church. Any authority figures is what she's looking for.
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check.
I would like to use my inspiration for
Okay.
this roll. That gives me advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Sweet. So you do find records from the church, but it's records of basically church services. So like weddings, coming of age ceremonies, funeral rites, etc. And the records on this do seem kind of spotty, not in that they haven't been well maintained, but just in it kind of corresponds a little bit with what Azani's said about how like the rural villages, particularly smaller ones, don't always tend to have a cleric. So it seems that if you're kind of going back about sort of 30, 40 years or so, they did have a resident cleric then, as it does have records of marriages, etc. About sort of 10 years after those start, they kind of seem to slowly kind of peter to a halt. Kind of indicative of an aging cleric who maybe wasn't able to perform so many, and
Right.
yeah.
So nothing abnormal.
But then it kind of starts up again. There's a gap of about sort of 15, 20 years or so before they kind of start up again with some regularity, kind of implying somebody else has come in and taken over the mantle. And about 6 weeks or so ago, they just stop altogether. No, sorry. I'm getting my timeline slightly wrong on that. It would have been late the previous year. It's around about the 9th month of 3177. That would have happened.
All right. I do go back 15 years, and I look for funeral services to do with the church. That maybe there was a sudden one day where they buried more people, or a space of a week where the goblin
Yeah,
attack
there
might
was
have happened.
there was noticeably a kind of flurry of funerary rites that do seem to correspond with the talk of the goblin attacks from 15 years ago.
Not really learning much from these. All right, let's go in the mayor's office.
Okay.
Okay, so head into the mayor's office.
Okay, you head up the next floor, and on the third floor there is an unmarked door on the one side. On the other side of the landing, there is a door that says Office of the Mayor, and kind of the wall joining the landing in between has got a series of kind of large painted portraits, which seem to be basically the mayors of Rayhasfeld from throughout the years, starting from it doesn't look like it's been every mayor since the village was founded, but kind of going back sort of 5-6 generations or so, with the last one being a painting of a kind of older looking human man, with the plaque underneath reading Dahl, Allwood, Rayhasfeld Mayor, 3111 to 3167.
I want to turn to the unmarked door and try the door.
Okay, it is locked.
Erebus, can you get this open?
I'll check for traps first.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Natural one.
Oh.
Yeah, not trapped.
And yeah, I'll pick the
Yeah,
lock,
go for it.
which is 9 plus 7 is 16.
Yeah, that unlocks it, and the door swings open. Behind, it looks like it's a small kind of makeshift residential sort of apartment. Not necessarily something that someone would live in, but more something that someone would use to kind of crash in if their work took them, kept them in sort of overnight. There's kind of a small basic bed, a sort of writing desk, sofa, chair, kitchenette. All of it looks kind of quite coated in dust. Probably been several months since it was last used.
Maybe we shouldn't disturb anything in here.
I want to have a quick look around, see if there's any documents or anything in the drawers or anything like that.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
That would be a 6.
6. No, you go searching through. Doesn't seem to be anything in any of the drawers apart from just some old like dried up ink wells and a couple of quills, but nothing.
Can you see anything?
I'll have a look as well then.
Yeah, go for it.
I was going to go to the mayor's office first while you did that, but what was it? Investigation?
Yep.
15.
15. Yeah, you don't find anything.
All right. So yeah, we leave that and I go into the mayor's office.
Yeah, I'll check the door frame for traps first, I guess.
Yeah, go for it.
Because doing rogue stuff, which is 16.
16. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be trapped.
If it's locked, I'll.
It is.
lock.
So yeah, go for it.
16 on the dice again. 16
Cool.
plus 7 is.
Yeah.
20.
So again, very easily the lock opens up. The door swings open, and inside a office which coated in about the same amount of dust as the apartment opposite. There's a kind of large wooden desk with a sort of leather inlaid top directly ahead. A couple of nice, comfortable chairs opposite, with a sort of more ornate one on the opposite side of the desk. There's a few sort of bookcases in there. There's a cabinet with like a glass-fronted cabinet with what looks to be a sort of decanter of some kind of liquor in there, and a few glasses. There is a large painting hanging on the wall behind the desk of a human woman, probably in her 40s, fair skin, neatly braided red hair. The plaque underneath reads Clementine Everhill, Rayhasfeld Mare, 3167-2, and then there is no sort of end date on there.
What was that? Clementine
Everhill.
Everhill.
Yeah.
Can I check for traps on two things?
Mm-hmm.
The desk and the picture.
Yeah.
Do you want two separate?
Yes, please.
So 9 for the first,
Which is
probably desk first.
okay.
And for the picture frame is 7.
Yeah, don't see traps on either of those.
Yeah, Sparrow's looking at that, it's like, this is not what I've been told. The last mayor was old, that the one out in the hallway. This is not. She's not accounted for. Anyway, no one remembers her. I kind of try to lift the picture up to have a look behind it.
Yeah, I was going to do
Just
that.
a bare wall behind it.
All right, the desk then. Let's have a look, see what's in the desk.
There's only like drawers on the desk.
Yeah, there's plenty of drawers. Yeah, both of you make an investigation check.
Oh God. 12.
4.
4.
We're really shit at
Yeah,
it.
4 most definitely doesn't find anything. 12, you find just a few correspondences, what look to be letters, obviously unsent, to you would assume from the the kind of content of them, just communications with like the mayors of other villages, kind of on the Coralwood side of the mountains. You find like a diary which has just sort of like plans noted in it for like the sort of various festivals to be held throughout the year, but nothing in it that is like 17th of Ecorian, everyone leaves the village kind. It's not a Resident Evil diary, unfortunately.
But are they signed Clementine?
Yes. Well, they are signed Mayor Everhill.
Mayor Everhill. I do take the diary. Is there a correspondence that looks like it's posting the job? Like, is there anything that looks like plans to post a job to the Skyfarers Guild?
Not with that investigation check, no.
No. Okay. So Everhill, Mayor Everhill diary. Let's put that in there.
Maybe so you thinking about taking the letters and back to the ship and reading them?
Let's take the contents of the drawers. No one's been in here for a long time.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna fill the bag of holding with like paperwork from the desk and just grab everything I see that's paperwork from the desk.
Okay.
Open up any of the cupboards and take paperwork from there as well. Just like ransack the place really.
Okay. Make a perception check for me, please.
You're rolling like shit. Come on. It's a 2 on the dice. That's a 7.
Okay. Yeah. You go through just basically pulling everything that you can into the bag.
You'll be like, try not to make too much noise.
I'm trying to be quiet. I'm looking, and I'll be like, we'll look it over at the ship. We don't have time for this.
Okay.
So basically any paperwork we find at all, we empty into the bag of holding. Close everything up as we find it.
Yeah. As we leave, I'm gonna try and pick the doors locked, if that makes sense.
Relock the doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're heading downstairs, Erebus, make a perception check for me, please.
Wow, which dice should I use?
I'm not saying that. That puts the roll on me, and I've been rolling shit.
So, perception. 21.
Okay. So you, as you're heading out, you kind of leave the office, kind of relock the door, relock the residential area. Downstairs, relock the records room, and as you're getting down to the lower floor and you're heading back towards the exit, obviously being the dead of night, the streets outside are lit by like sort of oil lanterns on tall stakes, which just kind of give a little bit of illumination to help folks get around. It is, with all of the lamps and everything off inside, it's darker inside the town hall than it is on the outside, which does give a little bit of reflective surface to the windows from within. And as you're heading to the front door, you do see, in the reflection of the window just next to the door, you see yourself, you see Sparrow, and you see what looks to be a human face in the doorway of the storage room, just watching the two of you.
Definitely seen us.
Creepy.
Looks like it.
I'll stop. I'll look. Be like, who are you and what are you doing here?
Do you respond to say anything about that?
What the fuck are you talking about?
We're not alone.
Where? I draw my swords.
We're like, wait. And I'll, without taking my eyes off it, there.
I look.
Make looking in the window? Or
Wherever he's pointing. Where are you pointing?
Yeah, was it reflection in the window?
Yeah.
So I'll be like, in the window, reflection, look behind.
23.
okay, yeah, you do see a kind of pale humanoid face, The eyes are kind of a little bit sort of sunken, like like a sort of sleep-deprived kind of bags under the eyes, and it is just kind of peering around the doorway.
I turn, I put my sword, and I'm like, you fucking
You
stand
turn,
up.
there's no one there.
I go to the storeroom.
So I'm still because I was going to say to you to keep your eyes on the thing. Well, I turn around, but see if I know you did that, I'm still keeping my eyes on the reflection.
Yeah, as Sparrow turns around, you see the head just retreat back into the.
I run to the door. I'm like, I wish you get this door fucking open, because I was assuming we relocked that door.
I don't think I said
Oh, the
the
storeroom
door
wasn't
no.
locked. I open the door and I run in with my
Okay,
sword.
wait, no, calm down.
I cast. Sparrow doesn't relax. I cast Flame Blade
Okay.
along the blade, and I just like so it lights up the storeroom, like green flame just lights up the storeroom.
Okay.
Our intention is not to harm you. I'm saying this into the void.
I'm going, who the fuck is there? You step out right now.
Okay. You,
Wait.
You run into the storeroom. The green flame sort of illuminates the room. You see stacked up tables, chairs, benches, bundles of bunting. There is no one else in this storeroom.
Put the light out.
No.
You'll attract attention from outside. If there's windows.
Yeah, I extinguish Flame Blade.
Okay.
Just like you. There was someone fucking here. If you're fucking here, come out.
It's not me.
It's not a huge storeroom. There's not really any places in here to hide, and there is just the two of you.
With my blind sight of 10 feet, do I detect anything else? No. Right.
I
think this place is haunted.
I drop into a rat,
Okay.
and I immediately go like under and around the piles of like chairs and tables, looking for a way someone could have come out or in.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Did the reflection look like Mayor? What was her name?
Oh, Mayor Everhill. No.
Did not relate to that or any of the other pictures we've seen.
8.
You kind of scurry through the kind of underneath the shelves and everything. There's no other doorways that you can find. No, cellar hatches or anything like that. Doesn't seem to be any other way in and out of this room apart from the door that you came in through.
I'll probably still have the effigy thing of Mortis, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
Well, did you bring it with you, or did you leave it in your? Would you have brought it with you, or you left it in the tavern room until you
that's
got
a
back?
good question.
It sounded like it was quite big.
Yeah. What was it? Kind of like that. Tall,
Yeah, it was about sort of 8 inches tall.
Yeah, I probably would have left it in
Yeah.
the thing then. So I'm like, okay. So I'll if there's any candles around, would we be able to find candles?
I would say that there probably would be some candles in there for again part of like the festival.
Is there any? How much room is there in the room? 'Cause I'm guessing there's not a lot of room. Can I create a bit
not
of
much.
space?
The room's probably about sort of maybe kind of 15 foot by 15 foot, but a lot of that is taken up by like racks of shelves and like say the sort of piled up benches and things like that.
Is there a window in here?
There are some windows, yeah.
Can I block the windows up with like sheets and boxes so that no light can get through out to outside?
I don't know, it'll take you a little bit of time because some of the windows aren't really accessible because they've got stuff piled up in front of them.
Baron might not be patient enough for you to do that.
Well, just please bear with me.
Fucking hurry
When
up,
I say bear with me, I don't mean turn into a bear.
Yeah, I'd say it'd take you like the better part of 20 minutes or so to get it done, but yeah.
I will be sniffing around as a rat as well. Like, I don't know if I get additional smell sensors. I feel like you should, but I don't think you do.
No, I don't think you do.
So yeah, I'll make sure that if I best I can to cover up any of the windows, set some candles up, and be like, basically kind of pray to Mortis, like, I don't think we are alone here. I think there's a spirit. Can you help me pass it on? Because
It wasn't a fucking spirit, Erebus. It was fucking here. We didn't see it because it fucking ran away. This isn't a fucking ghost, Erebus. A ghost doesn't hide inside a fucking door and then run away when they think you've seen him. They'll fucking why would a ghost fucking hide?
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't want to be messed with. But I do the ritual thing anyway
Okay.
because of
Yeah.
this. It's faith.
Set up. There doesn't seem to be any response from anything on
It was worth a shot.
religious.
Alright, we got what we came for. Let's fucking go. Come on. I want to get back to the room before Maren wakes up.
Okay.
Alright. So yeah, then we leave, head back to the tavern.
Okay. You head out, lock back up, and begin making your way back to the tavern. And it is now 20 to 12, so that is where we will end it for the night. As well, we'll say we end as you get back to the tavern, so that could be where we start.
Yeah.
The next session. But yeah, we have begun the Rayhasfeld mystery.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, so sorry everyone about the technical difficulties earlier. What we were discussing during the break, what we are probably going to do when we upload this VOD to YouTube is upload it as the two separate parts. So part 1 up until the whole system crashed, and then part 2 from there onwards. Hopefully it won't be too jarring, but it's the best option we've got for getting it all uploaded nice and sharpish. So yeah, we will be back this time next week, because this was the bonus stream. So Saturday the 31st, usual time, 7:30 p.m. As I've been mentioning, if you do see me at UK Games Expo on this coming Friday, the 30th of May, say hello, and you might get yourself an Iridica pin badge. That would be lovely. But until then, yeah, thank you guys, as always, for playing and
Thank you for
indulging
reading it for us.
in creepy ass fantasy antics. Everyone watching at home, either live or catch up on the VOD on YouTube or Twitch, thank you very much for watching. We love you, we appreciate you, and till next time, stay nerdy. Good night.
So Elysium is lost, but Iridica is born. We're the ones who lived, we weathered the storm. The fire left the skies, and the world it is dark. But I am still free to follow my heart. Water and air, the sea and the sand.